And we're live again, everybody, for Crypto Live with your man Crypto Leprechaun here, heading down the highway, hoping to bigger and better things for what we call the cryptocurrency as we speak. And we are in a very volatile day as we speak. We will give it a few minutes to let a few people get in here, and before we get into the nitty gritty of the cryptocurrency and the stock market as well. And let me just double check to make sure that I am live. And it does show that I am. And Crypto Sleeper's already in. What's up, Sleeper? What's going on? Hit and smash that like button if you guys don't mind while you're at it. And the subscribe button. And ring ding that bell if you find fit. Let's see here. Okay. So we're live. We're rocking and rolling. And probably take just a few minutes to get everybody. It usually takes about 20 or so minutes to get everybody in here. And but currently we are. Let's see. Let's check a watch list out. What's going on the watch list? Well, everything since the new daily came out, is actually in the green. Not a lot in the green, but some of them are over 1%. We got XRP coming in at 32 cents, XLM coming in at 10 cents, Doge at 0.055. We'll come back to the big boys. Gala at 0.05. Algo at 30 cents. Shiba at, where are we at now? 5081. Kucoin at $11. ADA at 48 cents. Solana at $29.89. Luna Classic at 4058. I think it's 4 zeros. Luna at $2.24. And the DXY is at 103.80. $103.80. Sorry, I didn't say that very
Yours
good.
says 103.
The DXY is at 103, down 1%.
Why does mine say 104.03?
Got Tesla coming in at down $59. Google coming in at down $75. Getting ready for its big split coming up here in the next month or so. Let's see, what else? Nothing else really catches my attention. Oil, U.S. oil is at $116 a barrel. So
What's all that?
116.
Okay. Did it come down?
It is. Yeah, 42 cents from the. I guess it's probably on the same daily as the rest of the things are. So since 8 o'clock, yeah, it's come down 44 cents. It's moving pretty good. It's up and down. But we have seen a little bit of relief here on gas prices in the Midwest. It's back down to about $5.15, which is down about 10 cents. If that makes you feel any better. I still think anything over $5 is pretty still freaking high. But we shall see where that goes. Gala short is working well. Crypto Sleeper is in a Gala short. Gala currently at 0.05, up 1.3% from the new candle. Yeah, so I don't know if you wrote that down though from 0.066, you're doing pretty good. So yeah, that could very well be a very nice play. All depends on your entry price. Entry price means everything. Entry is 0.0611. Yeah, so you're doing alright. You're doing okay. It's coming back a little bit of a pullback, but we'll see where that goes. What's up, KRS1? Yo, 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 yo! What's going on? Okay, so just make sure everything's all set up here. I am live on Discord, and I am live on YouTube, and so yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. I'm getting out now. Yeah, it looks like I got Gala pulled up right now. It looks like it's trying to trend up a little bit. So if you got in at 6 cents, it's probably a good idea maybe to consider exit strategies, so to speak. Not financial advice, but yeah, I know I'm not giving any to Bama, but for anyone else out there listening, probably right now would not be a very good entry spot.
You're back.
Yes, sir. I am currently in the only position I hold right now is a long in Ethereum, and I got in at 11:05. I'm wanting to get up to 11:20 to get out. Take a small profit. Hit the road, Jack. And I've actually been doing that several times today, and it's worked out very well. It seems like it's going through a little bit of a channel. What time was this? This was oh, 8:40. Oh, it's 1 minute. Let's go back to the 10-minute. There we go. That's a little better of an idea what's going on. There we go. That's the channel I was talking about. Yeah, it was in a channel from Ethereum was in a channel from like 11:37 down to 1081 for quite a while today. So you could have made some money scalping that today, as I did. I did very well scalping Ethereum off and on, up and down. And what's up, Mitch? What's going on, my friend? ETH short entry at 1080.1 9x leverage. 1080.1. All right. So we're in a tug of war match. You're 9x. I'm 15x. So, or no, I'm sorry. I'm 10x. So we'll see. I don't know. I got a liquidation price right at 1,000. Right at 1,000. so I've got a little bit of room to maneuver with, but not a lot. So yeah. Anyway, sorry I was a little bit late tonight. I coming off of a very long week of baseball camp and a lot of hot heat and summer enjoyment. Ugh, felt like a piece of bread in a toaster oven today. Looking, KRS1 says looking for a TP around 10.55 ish. Take profit. That'd be alright. Go down and hit him real quick and then bounce, pop right back up. That'd be alright. Hit us both. We can both win in this KRS1. We can both win. And I could very well see that happening, actually. The way it's been trending. Let's see here. Sleeper says Doge is down 9% past 24 hours, looking juicy. Although I'd like to get another 5-cent buy. What is Doge at? Doge is at 0.055, yep. Well, I tell you what, if you just hold on for a few minutes, you may get there. I don't know. It's actually looking a little bit bullish right now. If you if you call it that. What is actually bullish for Doge, huh? That's a good question. That's a great question. What is bullish for Doge? Is there such a thing? Is there not? I don't know. We shall see. Momentarily, probably. But yeah, so I don't know, but it's looking a little bullish, but we're getting green candles on Doge, or red. I'm sorry, red candles. It's been a long day. I apologize. Volume looks like it has dropped off quite a bit. MACD starting to turn positive though. And RSI is wanting to get back into the bullish territory. However, right now, currently, it is still in bearish territory. So, be very careful with that as you move forward. Could be, as of right now, I would say there could be very possible a little bit of a barcoding going on, a little bit of side action on Doge. Although I'd like to get another 5. Oh, right. I already read that. That was from Sleeper. Excuse me. Sorry guys, I've had a long week. I'm a little tired. But we'll get her going here. We'll get fired up. We'll get her rocking and rolling. I appreciate all you guys. I was away last night, but appreciate all you guys helping out, helping head up the live stream and the chat and the Discord and all the above. You guys did an amazing job, and I really appreciate it. I got to my 20 likes without even being on here. What's up, MPEB, what's going on? So anybody out there that's new to the channel or hasn't ever been here, I'd really appreciate a like and a subscribe. And if you feel fit, ring-a-ding that bell. Let's see if we can get up to that 20 again. That's my mark. I want to get to 20 likes every stream. That's my goal right now. Someday I hope it's 200, but as of right now, it's 20. So let's see if we can get there. We already got 5 already. Already a quarter of the way there. That is tremendous. Good work, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your support. I much appreciate it. What's going on with any of you guys out there in crypto land? Anybody have any entry points or anything they're looking at getting into or getting out of? Or oh my gosh, we're already up to 7 likes. Goodness, this is great. Keep it rolling. Keep it coming in, guys. Keep it coming in. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Got 5 people watching. We got 7 likes. That's a great thing. At least people are at least stopping by and giving their shouts out, giving their likes, so on and so forth, and that's tremendous. That's where it all starts at. So okay, I got that one on Ethereum. We do have Bitcoin. Let's flip over to Bitcoin real quick. Well, I don't know. With the ROX, I'm not sure how quick that will be. But hold tight. We'll get there here in a second. Maybe. Maybe. I know it's a blank screen, so nobody has to message me. There we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. There we go. There's Bitcoin. Alright, so wow, we had a hell of a pump. Hell of a pump up to, wicked all the way up to, Bitcoin wicked all the way up to 20,600. And, but however, we are currently down to, just a little bit below that. So we, wow, we had a lot of volume come in there at 9:36. Oh, that's the 1 minute. Let me go back to 10 minute. My apologies. I was on 1 minute earlier because I was day trading. When I trade up to the minute, I like to know exactly where I'm at, what's going on, what's up, what's happening in the world. So I do change it to the 1 minute. It gives me a better perspective of what's going on up to the minute. Yo, what's up, Crypto 8? Yo, wrecked is the way. Yeah. Okay, so 2foot yell at ya for showing his inspi. I spy pics. Oh, he didn't like that? Yeah, he'd be alright. I mean, I just showed all the carnage. I mean, they had to throw things around and move things around, and I mean, it's normally not like that. It's just he had a bad water issue. I haven't talked to him today. I'm not even sure if he got it all figured out. I presume he did. I don't know though. We were waiting for more. We were having fun with the one pick. We were all waiting for more picks. We'll find us some more picks, lol. Yeah, right? He was up late with us last night till like 6 a.m. your time. Yeah, actually, I was laying down with my son and I got up to use the restroom like at like 4 a.m. And I heard you guys still all on there. I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Sorry, trying to make this all fit. However, I would like to point out how what I've been doing the last couple of days is I've really been paying attention to this Decipher B indicator, and it has helped me out tremendously. And so, anyone out there who doesn't have it or whatever, if you can look on my stream and see this Decipher B indicator, it is eerily uh, accurate. If you can see this top line here, um, in conjunction with the momentum that you see like in the blue and in the yellow, um, and these dots and stuff. If you guys can look at that and use that, it is eerily accurate. And to be honest, that is the only indicator I've been using to trade all day today, and I have made 5 successful trades in a row by using that. So, take into consideration to take a look at that, and obviously use your own due diligence. But yes, sir. Crypto Ape says just jumped in Doge. Crypto Sleeper says, where we at with Doge? Did it go down? Did it go down, or is he being ballsy? Oh, he's being ballsy. 55555. Oh, that's a sign. 5555. That's a sign. And of course, as Crypto Sleeper does, everything he touches turns to gold, and it will pump. So it's up to you guys what you want to do, but he is sharing his trades with you guys. So I'm being a little bit sarcastic with that, but no, but for real, he is a very sharp investor. So definitely, while doing your due diligence, definitely if you see him come across and say something, take that into very heavy consideration. We're at 0.056, so he's already up, and he just got in. And we're working off of a huge green candle. And let me see what. Let me switch over to Doge here on my divergence or my ROX and see what the divergence B says about it. I'd be very curious. The MACD's pointing up, RSI's pointing up. Those indications look nothing but positive. So
Mac who?
definitely MACD. What's up, brother?
Oh, is everybody getting their moon pants on?
Anybody getting those what?
Getting their moon pants on.
Moon pants, yes. Apparently, yeah. Of course, my ROX is acting funny tonight, and I hope I don't have to restart it. But that's why it's free, and that's why all the several $100 indicators, like the Divergence B, is free. Because we have these glitches. I'm just going to refresh it. Went up. UA, what's up? Went up. Oh, KRS. Wax up. I missed that one. There we go. There's Doge. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we got here on the ROX. I know Bama's probably looking at the same thing, but yep. I see why he did it. Okay, you can see that easily. So the Decipher B is showing that it's pretty bullish. This line is kind of at the if you look at it, it's kind of at the top, pretty much of where we've been. So if it can we need it to keep sliding sideways while the momentum catches up with it and the RSI catches up. Other than that, we got pretty good volume. We got a little green dot here, which is very optimistic, very positive. I think Bama is just trying to ride that train from 5.5 to 6, a little over 6. Back and forth, up and down for a little while. I think he's probably correct in doing so. My ROX is freezing too. What up, Harrod? Hey, what's up, Harrod? Cool cats always make all the money, 'cause they're cool cats. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know. I was flipping through ROX like it was nothing, and all of a sudden it just started locking up on me. But like I said before, that's why it's free. So, but I love the charts and the indicators, etc., etc. So, right now we're currently on Doge, watching it. Like I said, this top line on the Divergence B, which I'm pretty sure that's an indicator that Bama uses, because he turned me on to it. So, but it looks like it still has some bullish momentum to it. RSI still has plenty of room to go up, and so I totally understand his entry point there.
On the 15-minute, let's see, on Bitcoin, no, on Ethereum, Coin. I guess if it closes this 15-minute at a higher high, it would be a higher high on the RC on the SI and a lower high on the price of Bitcoin.
So you think Ethereum's gonna be a higher high?
No, I'm saying
No.
the RSI is making a higher high, but the price is making a higher low. I mean a lower high.
I got you. Yeah.
Right. So when the RSI runs up, it'll be oversold. I mean, I guess, overbought before it gets the chance. I mean,
to go up.
not technically, but that's the
Hmm.
it gives it more room to go down because it can be overbought, at a lower price,
Sure.
which can drive the price further. So that's why you want to see like a higher low and a lower low on the RSI for bullish divergence.
Gotcha.
Not technically always, this market's insane, but
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I understand. Let's see. Catching with YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, Luna has entered chat. Now watch the viewers go up. Hell yeah, Luna brings people. When I do that, I always refresh. Or when it does that, I always refresh. Yeah, I just did that and it fixed it. So hopefully we're good for now. I don't know. If not, I'll refresh again. Hatred says been making some sweet NYMEX passive money off cushion storage. Luna says, thank goodness that noise isn't here again. Yeah, well, after you left last night, we ended up taking care of it. So just unfortunately, one of our viewers had some back noise that he didn't even know he had. So, but
uh,
we pointed it out to him, and I think he took care of it pretty well. So.
are you talking about
Hmm.
yeah, man, I was like, damn, your bike crazy.
Yeah, I was like, well, I heard I saw a couple people in chat say about it, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, I know, it was driving me nuts too. It was like a constant, like a box
Feedback.
fan behind him or something. That's what it kind of sounded like.
Like I was almost gonna mute him, but I didn't want to.
Yeah. Well, and
I
I,
just
I text you because you were the only you were the only way I had of communicating. So I put it in text a couple times and nobody responded, and I was like, well, maybe they're not on YouTube. So that's why I texted you because I didn't have any other source of letting anybody know.
yeah.
But I appreciate for you saying something to me about that.
And I was trying to tell him about it probably like 30 minutes before that.
Yeah.
You know, but he just didn't get it because he couldn't hear it. I guess. Yeah.
He didn't know, I don't think. Luna says your mod should have done that long before that, but they were scared. No, it wouldn't be. It wasn't about being scared. It just, I don't know, just
Dude,
didn't realize. Trust me, my mods aren't scared. They've helped me take care of a lot bigger issues than that. Trust me.
he's scared of that.
Hell no. We ain't scared.
I can be scared of my wife sometimes, but
Well, that's a possibility, yes. Hatler says storing crude for NYMEX buyers is called cushion. Gotcha. Luna says yes, peer pressure. No, I don't. I don't think Mod has any peer pressure on anybody.
I got poo pressure.
Poo pressure, yeah. Poop pressure. In my opinion. It's alright. We can all, everybody has opinions. It's alright. But, alright. So, I'm going to switch back off of Doge for a second. Go back to Bitcoin. Go back to the big BTC. And looks like it's starting to trend back up. Coming out of the basement. That 20,000 mark is a seems to be a very stable
Yeah.
support line.
It's gonna go fast though when it goes.
Down, you mean?
Like, oh yeah. I mean, like it'll break once it breaks it. It's already hit it 3 times.
Yeah. So you're looking for a pretty big dump then, huh?
I wouldn't say a big dump, but just a touch into the 19.
Okay.
It's not that far away, you know. It's not like a big dump, but
No, no, it's not.
I
It's
just
not
think
far
that it
away at
wants
all.
to go in there.
Sure.
Like drop another 1,000, maybe 19.8, just to touch it, you know.
I'm gonna short ETH later. Yeah, well, wait a few minutes, Luna. I'm longing ETH right now. I need to go to 1120. So wait a few minutes. Or actually, no, go ahead and do it. Maybe that's a good sign.
Go
Maybe that'll push me up. I'm
Get a little
joking.
push now.
I'm joking. I don't know. Who knows?
Maybe it's RSI go to 70, maybe more. You could get out of it. It's back up where I shorted it earlier.
Red says BTC is just a pseudo currency sentimental indicator of retail buying power and will always run opposite crude since BTC is now crude mined. KRS says short at 100. I dare you. I'm out. Luna says okay. Alright. KRS says 100x. Luna says I'm not ready yet in about an hour. Uh-oh. This could get interesting.
He's timing it.
Yeah, he is. Hell, it's ETH is creeping up right now. I might hit my 1120 right now.
Yep.
Or soon. I've hit it
I
like
think
three
you
times
might.
today.
Really?
hmm
Nice.
I mean, I'm not taking big profits. I'm not gloating. I'm just saying I've hit, five,
Yeah.
$6, $7 profits. Hell, that's a lot better than $100 losses, right? I'm kind of,
He's pointing straight up on 15 minute.
I'm kind of going with the square foot thought process.
Yeah, it's just like snag them while they're there. You know?
Yes, absolutely. It's and like you guys were talking last night, I was listening to you guys, and you know what? To see your orders just be all green is really satisfying.
Is it not?
Yeah, it really feels good.
It's insane there. I, like now, I hate it when I get back to like my average trading, or like if I get like maybe two, and then a win, then another loss and a win, two losses. You know, I'm like, damn it.
Yeah,
I'll still be even. You know, most of the time, but because I put my stop loss depending on where I'm jumping in, pretty close. You know, like I jump in like okay if it goes, if it doesn't, I'm out. You know.
right. Hatress says watch crude performance and you'll be able to predict BTC swings more accurately. That is what I've been doing, and I made $1.7 million.
Well, you know, how much money did you put up?
It probably takes a
Or
little more money than what I'm dealing with, anyways.
like that.
So you say Hat Red that BTC rides with crude or against it? Because right now, U.S. oil is going up, and so is Bitcoin. Is that what you're talking about? What's up, Elucidate? Welcome to the channel. I appreciate your viewership. If anyone out there has not yet, I would really appreciate a smash on that like and subscribe button. And ring that bell if you want to know every time I go live. Pat says rides opposite, it's a hedge. So, why is Bitcoin going up while oil is going up then? That's kind of opposite of what you're saying. Shows buyer sentiment against commodities. BTC is going to go down 18K in 1.5 days. I don't know. I don't doubt that a bit. Oil market isn't 24 hours a day. Okay. What is the oil market tied to the stock market? Because I got a U.S. oil that trades on my watch list that trades 24/7. It can. Luna says, "What happened to Mike Saylor? Is he still in it?" Oh, I don't know.
Definitely.
Yeah. It can build and change during pre-market by exchanges are departmentalized due to time zones.
For a minute.
Gotcha. Okay, well.
All the big guys, Bitcoin's been in there for a long time.
Uh-huh.
20,000 fine. When he bought it at $1.
I will say BTC just keeps going up.
Yeah, it looks like it's almost. Okay, BTC did come out of Bollinger.
Yeah, it did. Alright, guys. Good job. We already got 12 likes. We're rocking and rolling now. I'm only 8 away already from my 20 mark. Good job, guys. I appreciate it. Every button you hit while you're on stream helps me out. Whether it's a like or a subscribe or ringing that bell to let you know, give you notifications when I come live. They all help me out tremendously. And I'm only 95 subs away from being out of the basement. Hetra says, look at the chart comparisons on performance. Okay, I sure will. KRS says, I got a BTC stop limit short placed just below yesterday's high, 3x, hoping to ride it to 18K.
Well, 18K is only 10% away.
KRS says, meatballs. Luna says, uh-oh, 1 dead, 2 wounded in Alabama church shooting. Suspect held Thursday, June 16th, 5:57 p.m. And that's great. –
You know, it's kind of a, I don't know if it's a good or bad way to look at it, but of all the mass shootings and the, like just the shit that goes on, like especially in the United States, as far as people to, crazy shit like that happening,
Yeah,
it's a pretty good odds. I mean, you think about the amount of people, and how often some massacre happens, or you know what I mean?
I do. I actually do. I do totally know what you're
And
saying. Yes.
it,
Yeah.
like, it's not really that bad. It's just like it's bad, but well, I mean, it's bad no matter what. But it doesn't happen a lot, so it's just
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And it's hard to catch people that are in that state of mind.
Yep. Yep. Nope. I totally agree.
People just had enough. Get
Yep.
shit fucked on.
I don't know. Not to be too political or into gun control or whatever. Yada yada yada. But the way I look at it is, if you're against gun control, or I'm sorry, if you're for gun control, you don't think the average citizen should be able to carry a gun. Just take it as an example. Say you're sitting in church with your 5-year-old son, and somebody comes in the back of the church with a gun and starts shooting everybody up. And the old man beside you is sitting in the pew beside you is holding a gun or has a gun in his holster, and he grabs for his gun. Are you gonna grab that guy's hand and tell him not to shoot back, or are you just gonna let you and your son die? Think about that for a minute.
Real hard.
I know what my answer is.
Yep. If you tried to put my gun down, I'd probably hit you in the mouth
Yeah,
in front of your son.
I guarantee that person's not gonna hold that old man's hand down and not let him shoot back. I
I mean, the thing is that if you
guarantee
take
it.
away all the guns, then only the crazy people have them.
It's no different in drugs. Drugs are illegal. Who's got
Yeah,
those? Who's got those?
it doesn't matter. I mean, just because something's illegal, all that means is the people who aren't going to abuse it, it gets taken away from them. Criminals will get, if somebody wants a damn gun or anything illegal, they can get it.
Oh,
It's not that
absolutely.
hard.
Oh, yeah. If you don't think so, you're blind.
You can ban them all you want, but they're available. They always will be.
Drugs are illegal, but I don't care what town you're in, where you're at, what city you live in. I could go down. I could drive 2 miles away right now and get about anything I wanted, probably. And I live
Well,
in a
just
small town, Midwest, in the middle of America. I don't live in a big city. I don't live in anything else. But I guarantee you, if I wanted to, I could get whatever I wanted. But it's illegal. Guns are no different. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be the same way.
a
But
cold day in hell before you take your guns out of Mississippi.
or Indiana, trust me. You
Oh
start
yeah, I know.
you start going.
I
I
wish
mean, yeah. Good luck if you think you're going to start going on these Indiana farms and telling these farm boys they're going to have to give up their fucking rifles. Yeah. Good
right.
luck. Good luck. Good luck to you. That's all I got to say. They might give you two of them, but they're not going to give you the rest of the 20 of them in their closet.
All right, MACD on Ethereum 15 is at a double top. So on the 50, I wonder if it's about to come down or if it's going to break it.
The MACD.
Yep. It's you're right around negative 2.4.
Yeah. Yep. No, it's gonna go up. It's gonna get me to 1120 at least.
If it breaks that, you could definitely look for like bigger push up. But if MACD starts to curl, I don't know. I mean, if it starts to pull away from that, like see it drop. What's Bitcoin to? Bitcoin's pointing straight up. It's at a double top too.
Luna says human trash discovered on Mars, but NASA's explanation leaves unanswered questions. That's
Last
interesting.
Smurf.
Hat Red was shot by a 22 mag and 9mm 115 GRFMGJ. I'm kind of 50-50 on gun legislation.
You know, one time I got in trouble on Tame's channel for talking about smooth Earth people,
About what?
flat Earth people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like, "No, no, 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 don't say that here." I was like, "What? Really? Okay." Thought that was just a healthy debate, you know.
It's, I mean, that's, I don't consider that really that controversial, but
Neither.
okay.
I was like, just get you a weather balloon with a GoPro, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
prove it.
KRS says, but the Earth is a triangle. I thought it was flat.
Exactly. That's what
It's flat, isn't it? I'm all confused now. Gosh dang it. You guys are confusing me.
Triangle. It's really a in the shape of a penis.
Probably. So I read apparently you don't carry, or you would have shot back.
I don't carry on me, but I have them in the truck. There's so many damn people around here that already have them. I don't feel like I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, like y'all can start shooting at folks. I'll run.
There was
Get the
a
fuck out.
there was a guy in front of me at Walmart the other day and waiting in line, and he had a pistol on his side. And this is Indiana, by the way, guys. So it's not too
It's fine.
surprising to see, but I sure as hell tell you I felt a lot safer standing behind that guy than I would have if somebody would have come in.
And then I'm not gonna lie, the only time that I hate being next to somebody who's carrying is when they're like 80 and they look like they hate everything. I'm like, man, this guy would just be like, fuel, you know, like
Yeah,
those kind of people. I'm like, all right, you know,
yeah.
like people whose temper might be a little short, you know.
KRS
Or
says
says
open
what?
carry is legal.
Says what? Open carry.
Yeah, open carry is actually July 1st in Indiana. It becomes legal. Open carry, no permit,
Nice.
becomes legal in Indiana. Yes, very nice. Trust me, very nice. But you still have to have a permit for concealed.
Yeah, it's like that here.
Yeah, but that's all right. It's kind of ironic as they start to try to tighten up gun laws, etc., etc. They become, like in Indiana, they're becoming less and less strict, which is ironic because Indiana is a very conservative state. UT is permitless CC, concealed carry. It's getting ready to be here in Indiana, open carry, not concealed. But anyway, all right. Let's see what we still got. Ethereum still trying to figure out what it's gonna do, and Bitcoin's got a little bit of a red candle coming down. I'm not sure how new that candle is. My ROX isn't showing a time frame.
1 minute 15. It's 14 minutes left. Yeah. So
So it's
the new
new.
5 minutes. Yeah.
So it's new. It's a newbie.
Boy.
Guys, I apologize. I did not use the restroom before I came on, and I'm just now starting to realize that, and I have to go. So I
He's
will.
just gonna shit right here.
No, I got pee. I'll be right back if you don't mind. Please hold. Actually, KRS, you would be surprised at the people that actually do take effect of that. Alright, I'm back. Miss anything? Are we all rich yet? Oh, no. Not yet.
Oh boy.
So, what, At Red's buying a mule, apparently. And,
I shorted it there.
you shorted Ethereum?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm playing tug of war 2 of you. It won't liquidate you if we bump 1120, will it?
Um, I got a stop loss at 11:01.
Oh hell, yeah, so you won't even see that.
I'll be out, but I'll short it up there.
Yeah, I guarantee you will.
I'll re-enter.
I could probably, I don't know, I might set a little bit less, take a little less profit. I'm starting to feel a little less confident in my 1120.
What?
I don't know.
I mean,
I guess I'll leave it. I got plenty of I got all the way down to 1,000, so I got a little cushion.
11:20. I mean, it could definitely get a green candle up there.
I mean, damn, if you look, it's been coming down all the way since 9:15 tonight. It's about an hour. The last hour, it's been coming down. No shit. That's yeah, that was yesterday. Okay, so since yesterday at 9:15. Last night at 9:15, it's been coming down pretty steadily. Except for this last little uptick we've had here. The 15 minute, the Ethereum, the MACD looks, I mean, it's still looking positive. RSI is taking a little bit of a duke. Maybe feed him super carrots. What are super carrots? Super carrots, like dipped in fentanyl. Actually, no, that would probably do the reverse effect. Super carrots dipped in 5-hour energy drinks. There you go.
Put my stop loss to 1096 because I'm in the green now. So no point losing.
Damn it, I'm always on the wrong side of the trade. Fuck. What's up, YouTube? Anybody out there that hasn't yet, hit and smash that like button and subscribe button if you would, please. Every button you hit helps me get me to where I need to be. I really appreciate it. Thank you much. Thank you, whoever just hit it. Much appreciated. Yeah, 1092.
Oh,
I,
I'm out.
I feel okay as long as the MACD stays where it's at. If the MACD flips, then I might be a little more freak,
God, I've been
freaked out.
terrible.
You
Yeah.
you got out for a loss?
No, no. I mean, I got out green on that. I'm just
Oh,
saying, like, I just looked at my P&L. It looks like turds.
yeah.
Turds everywhere. If I can clean it up.
Shit. My Decipher B's not looking too good on ETH. Looks like we could be.
MACD on 5 minutes. That's what I'm looking at. They're almost touching right now. If this candle comes down to red, they're gonna cross. And
Oh shit! Yeah, it is.
would open a new candle at a dead cross or MACD. But I mean, it could open one up. I'd wait and see what this candle.
We'll wait a few minutes, see what happens.
That's what I'm waiting on. Because I'm out. God. And it's funny, like most of my trades have been lasting like maybe 2.5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good.
As much as I would like to, you know, short it all the way down without getting out.
Yeah, but with these markets, the way that we're going up and down, up and down, up and down, I mean, it's probably good to take profit when you can.
Seriously, it's not even like it has nothing to do with the money anymore. It's just all about getting wins.
No, I know, I know. That's pretty much the way
And
I
that's
am.
how I feel. I'm like, fuck
No,
it. I'm so sick
seriously,
of this. Yeah.
that's exactly the way I've turned.
Like, it's just, it's worth when your stop loss comes down. Like, because once it gets in green, and you know that you're not going to lose any money, there's no point in not setting it right there.
Right,
Even if it comes up, hits it, and then tanks, or whatever, vice versa.
right.
Just you didn't lose any.
I made a play earlier today where I made 1 cent.
In the green?
Yeah,
Damn, that's crazy.
yeah, yeah,
They're like, we'll give it to him.
yeah. Well, we'll give it to him.
Give him his penny. Minute. The RSI did cross on the moving average, but it doesn't necessarily. Well, mm, see. looking for it to go past 1107.
We're in one of those markets where it's pretty boring. However, there's always money to be made. There we go. 5-minute RSI is trying to come back up. Volume's dropping off, however. Not a good sign. MACD's wanting to flip. It's wanting to
Yeah,
bad.
don't feel like, I don't know,
Maybe it'll curl back up.
maybe a break. Well, the price, because even though the price goes up, the MACD will still go down. So just wondering if they're going to cross regardless.
Oh, so you're saying the price can still go up, but the MACD could go down?
Yeah, yeah. It can still go bearish because like you can go back and look at, but like if you look on like the 15 minutes and stuff, you'll see parts where the price will be going up, MACD's going down, or MACD's going up, the price is going down.
Uh-huh.
It broke 1100 though. See if it gets any further.
Man, I'm telling you though, since about 9 o'clock last night, it's been a pretty steadily downturn for ETH,
Yeah,
except for this last little bump, whatever you want to call it. We've had very steadily.
yeah, I'm not feeling real good about anything.
I'm not either. I've got dry powder. I'm not getting anything else. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what to do.
Doing anything, it's gonna be a short position, I'm like, I'm not long in nothing. I don't care if it hits the bottom.
Well, it's almost hard to right now, isn't it? I mean, I couldn't do it.
I spent a long time long and a long time losing.
Uh huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amen. I hear you. I feel you.
It's like I was gonna completely twist. Fuck it.
What's up, YouTube chat? You guys fall asleep? What's going on out there? What's happening? Anybody out there looking to get into anything? Looking to get out of anything? Looking for entry points, exit strategies? Let us know. Let us know. We'll talk it through. Baked Jesus, are you out there? We love you, my
Good.
friend. Hope he's alright. Huh.
You still hadn't heard from him?
No, nothing. He was even on Discord off and on for a
Yeah.
while, but he's not even been on there. I might send him a DM here in a minute. Make sure he's okay. Oh, I finally got a hold of Steven. Steven finally hit me back. He's been out of town last 2 weeks. For 2 weeks. KRS1 baked. Where are you? Let's see. This is Thursday. I don't think Ape has anything going on. As far as I don't think he has a wedding, and I thought he said Friday and Saturday he had a wedding. He's probably preparing. Probably getting all his shit together.
Smack D's probably gonna flip.
No flippage. Oh, they're riding sideways right now. They're kissing.
Yeah, I'm about to short it.
Abe said he was done. He lost over today. Oh.
What?
He didn't lose his bag, did he? Because he still had a decent bag left.
You're gonna have to come get humbled with me over here. Get in the humbled line.
Oh, look in chat. He posted the screenshot. Oh, okay. Oh, must be in trading chat.
Damn. Gloves there. Looks like you had a little bit of profit though before it.
Yeah. I don't know if I can't be all of it because all those greens would add up to be more than. Oh no. I see the $421 loss. I see it now.
Yep.
Sorry.
I done it too.
Oh, hell yeah.
But the best part is to start if you're doing it like that, you know, to start back off with a smaller bag
Yes.
and learn how to use that bag.
Correct. That's what I'm doing right now.
Dang it, man! Did I miss the?
Crypto
Wait,
Sleeper says, I'm going out of town, leaving Monday. Be gone for a week. Alright, brother. Will you be safe? Are you going for work or for pleasure?
stay steezy.
Shit, you know he's gonna have one eye on the, he'll have one eye on the market.
Yeah, I shorted.
Fuck. ETH is going down. Down.
It could spike up, but I don't know. It dropped pretty quick right there on that last 5 minutes.
Yes, it did. KRS1 says great advice squared.
What? Oh, we talking about the portfolio thing?
Yeah, I think talking about starting with the smaller bag and basically retraining yourself to
Discipline.
trade differently. Yeah.
It's just a discipline, man. You know, like if you're gonna play with half your bag, you know, you gotta be really tight with it.
Sure.
Even if it means taking a bunch of small losses, but you get one good win, you know, it
S-
just
Stay
gotta
away
be
from
tight with it.
margin. Yeah, and
Yeah,
if you don't stay away from margin, at least if you feel like you need to do margin, do like 2x or 3x,
yeah.
where you still have a shit ton of lever or cushion.
And if you're gonna use anything over 10, you need to set your stop loss like super tight. Like,
Yes.
you know, almost not even, don't even really let it go red if you can help it,
Right.
ever.
Right. Great
Like
advice.
I put mine like now, I'm like at a 2%. I'm like, I'm out.
Yep. Yeah.
You know?
Panama City, very nice. I've been there twice. Spring break, Panama City. Only I probably lived it a little differently than what you're going to. What's up, Mikey K? What's going on? Chop, chop, chop. How many dues? Today is a beer day, to be honest. And I've had a hell of a week. I have had one of the hottest weeks of my life. My boy had a baseball camp, and it was 95 plus every day. And he's only 5, so he did not want me to leave, so I had to stay there and watch him. And I literally felt like I was a piece of toast in an oven. It was miserable. I would come home and like not one part of my body was dry. Terrible. And the other thing is humidity in Indiana is unbelievable. No shade, no. It was in a baseball field, and they had no shade around there at all. I don't know how I didn't get fried. It's from 4:30 to 6 every day this week. Thank God today was the last day. I mean, it was great, great experience, but it was great for him, but not so much for Dad. You need an umbrella. Ooh, that's a great idea. Actually, I've got one in my garage. Why didn't I not ever think about that? Where were you about 3 days ago, Mike? That would have been tremendous. Oh well. I got some vitamin D. Alright, now we're pointing back up. Now we're getting there. On the 10 minutes, looking a little better on Ethereum. We got Decipher Beast straightening out. Momentum's still pretty good. RSI's looking north. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm at stop loss at 11:02.
KRS1 says my short hit a 4% take profit. There you go. There you go, brother. There you go. Get her done. Profits, profits, profits. Anybody on here that hasn't yet, go ahead and smash that like and subscribe button if you would. I really would appreciate it. every time you hit one of those buttons. It really helps me out. Any of the buttons you want to hit any of them. Smack them, smash them, smack them. Whatever you want to do. Where's Fred? I don't know. He's probably in that tunnel digging out his freaking water issue. I don't know. I've not heard from him today. I've not contacted him on purpose because I figured he's probably knee deep. Which actually, it's not very good saying because knee deep's not very deep for him. But how's
Great
the
shit.
how's the plumbers? I always I always get a big kick out. Of people will ask me how much snow did you get. I was like, I'm always like, oh my god, it's fucking knee deep.
That's what's cool. Us.
Little do they know, knee deep is like 5 inches for me, or 4 inches. What the hell? I don't know. Whatever.
4 inches. No,
No, it's more than that.
it's more than that.
5 or 6 inches.
If your knees were 5 inches, you'd probably be, I don't know, like 14 inches tall.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, my torso is
Yeah.
more average size. It's my arms and my legs. They're tiny. He no doubt slept till 2. Yeah, probably did. Because I know you guys were on late last night. Just use your third leg as a dipstick measurement. How late were you guys on KRS? I know you guys were on at like fuck when I got up to go to the bathroom and I checked my phone. You guys were still on there hammering it out like at fuck I think four in the morning I think. Of course, my screen goes blank. I went to bed nearly 5 my time. Oh my gosh! So you guys were on there till that'd be 7 our time. Him and Ape kept going, not sure how long, much longer. Really? Jesus. I took my boy to school and came home at like 9. It was real close, a little bit, just a shade after opening bell. And that's when I shut the stream down. Nobody was on there then. So they were gone by then. Fred said the sun was up. Jeez. I don't even know what time sunrise is here. Well, that's all right. I get up before dawn. Not I. I'm not a morning person. That's why this works out so well for me because I'm a night person.
It's like it's being rejected.
The MACD did go negative. Fuck it, I might just ride this thing out. I got $40 in it. We'll see what happens. I don't know. However, it's hard. I'm only down $3. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to like, do I want to take a $3 loss or?
I have mine at a 36-cent take profit or stop loss, bro.
Nice.
Like that. I just, it's like, well, it's in there, so I'm gonna, there.
KRS1 ETH short 1192.89x.
Nice.
Man, you guys are always against me. What's up with that? Tug of war. 1192 9x. You could probably handle. Oh wait a minute. 1192. We're not even there yet. Okay, I hope you hit it. Because that means I'll hit my 1120. I was thinking the other way around.
Ooh, I'm almost all in on this one.
Uh oh. What is it?
Short.
Fuckers, you're all against me.
If it goes, yay. If it doesn't, I shouldn't lose anything. Hopefully.
Hopefully he says.
Like spikes up. Just, it doesn't market sell until it gets to like 2,000. Oh,
Karis, no, I took profit on that one from the other night, this AM. Oh, gotcha. That's probably a nice little profit. Man, I don't know. I don't feel good about the upside on this. I mean, jeez. I mean, it's been going sideways now pretty much since about 7 o'clock tonight. We've had a lot of ups and downs, but overall, it's pretty much staying right around the same. What to do, what to do.
like a little, I don't know. It broke through the moving average on Bollinger, and it's been hitting the top. Usually, if it doesn't open a candle above it, then it seems to tend to want to go down.
I mean, the chart looks terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it looks totally bearish. Completely bearish. But I know the minute I close this out and go and flip it around to short, it's gonna go up. I know it. That's how it works. Let's see what the fuck. I don't
Oh,
know.
I'm out.
Even the diversion speed looks bad.
I'm out on that one.
Profit?
Yep. What the?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna jump right back in then.
Short?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Only. Working out, man. When I trail my stop loss like that, like it feels so good because all of a sudden, it hits your stop loss and it just goes up for like an hour.
Yeah.
You're like, that feels good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think this thing's probably gonna touch the bottom. Boulder in the 70s. Yeah.
Alright, I did it. I'm out. I lost $3 and I'm now in a short.
Where'd you get in?
I got in at 1085.
I've got an order waiting on the short at 1089 if it picks me up.
Oh, it probably will. It'll probably go up to 1120 and then come back down. That's my look. No, I mean, I'm not kidding. Everything looks terrible. My divergent speed looks. It's telling me I need to go short. I've been trading off that all day, and it's been very, very freaking accurate. So I need to stick to my roots. MACD's looking bad. RSI's bearish now. It's technically it's trading higher than what it should be probably right now. I mean, considering the last day and a half. Hat Red says, remember to invest in war mules named Myrtle. Teenage Mutant Ninja Myrtles. What?
Burned. Teenage Mutant Ninja Myrtles.
I wonder what a high-speed Grand Canyon chase via Donkey Trail would be like.
Yeah.
Yaw, yaw, yaw. It probably would be a lot slower than you would think. It probably would
Ooh,
be.
ape?
Not slower than an ape shitting crypto.
Hey, we got Ape is back.
Yeah, I'm just being a pouty little bitch.
We thought maybe you took your green rope and ran.
Yeah, man.
I have thought about it, sir. I have thought about it.
We were scared about you.
The world could use a lot less stupid people.
Oh shit.
Did you lose it
Whatever.
all?
So what?
Did you lose it all?
No. I mean, I still have $600, but
Oh
I went to bed
shit.
last night. I went to bed last night with 1,200.
Shit, man, you did it good. 50%.
Yeah.
You still got some.
Yeah. And I lost all that in one fucking move in less than 30 seconds.
I
Are you
mean, that
serious?
sucks.
Good. Watch your leverage.
You,
That's off.
yeah,
That's
if you go
hard.
to
Yeah, my
if you
God,
go
what'd you
to
leverage?
so go to the Solana chart and go to 1930 o'clock today and look at the size of that red candle, and I was in a long at 7x.
Why are you long?
Because it was moving up.
Oh, yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
They had a
It was
couple
that
of
one
nice
candle
green
before you.
candles right before that. It was moving up, and
Yeah.
then all of a sudden, everything
Yeah.
just fucking reversed.
Yeah.
I mean,
See.
quick.
How much leverage are you using?
7.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 7, but I had $1,200 in. I was all in.
Oh, shit.
I was trying to make a quick 200 before I even got to work today, and it was looking good. And then the meeting ended today, and shit went south fast. I was literally like in $20 profit. I was going to set my stop loss so I could set it and forget it. And the moment that I was in the stop loss screen, I saw the price drop, and I couldn't get out fast enough, dude. It just took 400 right off the get go.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got out though, because it would have wiped me completely out if I hadn't.
Yeah, 'cause it dipped even harder after that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I've been a little, and then of course I've had like 4 trades after that that all went into the hole and stop lossed me out.
Yeah, it's better just to walk
$50
off.
here, $60 here, and it's like, you know, we have those days.
It's best to walk off.
Yeah. Well, now I'm stuck in a fucking, because like an idiot, I got all sad. I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to put my whole bag in an Ethereum short long term, and I'm not going to look at my crypto no more. And I'm
No,
done.
you still gotta look at it. You gotta set a
I
stop
know.
loss. You gotta start using that stop loss, bro.
So yeah, YouTube, use your stop loss. Don't be like Crypto Apes, dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
I just hate using the stop loss because every time I do it while in the negative, I always end negative because it always stops me out. So
It's
I've
okay,
been forming a habit of hitting a stop loss when I'm in the positive,
Mm-hmm.
which has been great. That works out so nicely.
Yes, no, that's
But it's like
beautiful.
you're sitting there waiting for it to go positive
Right.
before I put my stop loss in. And
It's
so,
okay,
you know,
10%
I'm
fine.
learning.
I hear you.
I'm learning. Yeah, but you do 10% 10 times.
Yeah, but you won't.
Yeah, but you don't go all in either. Like, ease your way into the position you do first.
Yeah, I know. I'm an idiot. Thanks, Squirrel.
Oh, dude, you're talking to the champ, dumbass.
We're fighting over the toilet bowl championship over here.
I'm fucking. God, man, I've definitely lost my bag several times over.
Yeah, I'm at that point, dude, where it's just like, you know, this is my last hurrah with the money, and if it doesn't
Yeah.
work out, I have to walk, dude. I can't keep putting money in. This is like, fuck, when does it stop, dude?
But that's the thing. Like, instead of focusing on making a bunch of money, you know, like trade it and just focus on the win.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, like fuck it, fuck. You know, getting lucky like that in this market is a, you know, risky move.
Hey, you know what? You know what Matt Damon said? Fortune favors the brave or the bold or something. And then Kucoin fell. He's pretty much like, thanks, Crypto.com, for the $100 million. I'm out. $100 for a commercial. Jesus.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow.
For sale, crypto.com, if anybody's listening. We're
It's
a
for
lot
sale.
cheaper. I said, if anybody's listening, crypto.com, we're for sale. We're
Right?
also a lot cheaper.
Hat Red said he did an
Oh.
apology video. I don't know what
Matt
that
Damon did?
They don't fucking pop up.
apparently.
I guess that's kind of cool. I actually liked Matt Damon up until that point. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He just dumped $100 million of the Kucoin on everybody. Actually, I shouldn't say that because I don't know if that's how he was paid. But I know he got paid $100 million.
Jeez.
But anyway, enough sad bullshit. How's everybody doing on their trades?
I'm doing fine. I just entered a short on Ethereum at what's supposed to be 1090, but they gave me 1089. So we'll work with it. It's a 9x.
I got 1085.
I just entered. I put mine in when you got entered.
Yeah.
It just
Sweet.
picked me up.
I'm in a short on Ethereum at 1065.
You're
You'll be
all
alright.
in though.
106.
I am all in.
Well, what's your margin? What's your fucking liquidation? What's going on? Tell us about it.
So my margin is 3x, and my liquidation is 14.65.
Alright.
Mm.
Well, you'll sit on your hands, but you'll be alright.
You'd think a bonehead would learn, but he's a bonehead. They don't learn.
I mean, that's how you learn.
Boy, you be hard-headed.
Doing dangerous things carefully. Isn't that like Jordan Peterson saying?
Something
How
like
people learn.
Gotta live life on the edge, man. Oh, and I'm $661 into the trade.
that. Oh, man.
Say what?
He's his whole bag in the trade.
Ooh-wee.
Hello, man. We all do it.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for $980, man. That's all.
I hear you.
If Ethereum goes to 980, I'll be all right.
980, huh? I think you might. I think you might get that.
I'd really like 860 because that'll erase my whole loss for the day, but I think it won't happen. But I did have a conversation with a fund manager today who said if Bitcoin takes a shit like he's thinking it's gonna, I might see a $420 Ethereum.
420.
420 Ethereum?
Uh-huh.
Where do you get that from? I mean,
I have no
you
idea.
can go to 290 if you want to go there. You know.
Trust me, I didn't set my limits down there like that. I'll be waiting a whole year.
Well, Bitcoin does crash into the 8,000s. Yeah, I think Ethereum could definitely go into 290.
To 290?
290.
290, baby. There's not a lot of support down there.
There's nothing.
Shit.
Like if Bitcoin
It's a
goes
lot
to
of air.
8,000, you know, that's what I think. I mean, I just feel like a move to 8,000 would really make it shit to the bed. You know. Damn, I don't want to get out of the. Rich.
Alright, let's do that. Let's put that in the calculator. Holy shit. That'll put me at like $2,000 profit on this trade if it hit 290.
Just on that one trade. Yeah, but that would take a while.
Oh yeah, that's gonna take a long time. I don't even think we'll see that. I don't think they'll let that happen.
Really don't
That
want to
would
see.
Of course, it's going up now. As
Yeah,
soon
I'm
as I
trying to
put in
hold
my,
mine out.
as soon as I put my short in,
Yep.
I knew it
Dude,
would happen.
that's been the story of the day.
I knew it would happen. Unfreaking believable.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna
Unbelievable.
sell my Ethereum for $50 loss, and I'm gonna go long on it,
No.
Are you really?
and then you guys will all make bank.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I'm down to take one in the asshole because I've already got reamed out, so we're good to go.
Well, this is the gift.
I got you guys. I love my team.
Just sell.
I don't know you love us that much.
And for everybody out there on YouTube, we are accepting Squid Game token donation.
Yes.
You can give them all the Luna you don't want.
Yeah.
Boom!
Profits, profits, profits. I can't do rockets because I don't want to do. I don't want to take away from Drew. Profits, profits, profits.
Alright, cool now.
Poop emoji, poop emoji, poop emoji.
sold out on this.
Yep, I'll be playing poker on Sunday, Mikey. Hey, yes, sir.
Like live poker or just online?
No live.
Nice.
Yeah, it's what I do every Sunday.
You should turn on auto margin, Ape.
Okay. I don't know why. There's nothing left. What's it gonna do? You know, like I got $16 left.
That was a joke.
Oh, that's you asshole.
Just saying, on all your trades, you might as well turn on auto margin.
That's how you get wrecked.
Shit. You guys are ruthless.
Here's your rope.
Well, that's it. I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. Screw you guys.
At Red wants to know if there's any Jeep fans. Anybody have a Jeep?
I'm not. No,
No.
I used to. I sold it and put it in crypto.
I used to have a 4x4, but not a Jeep.
An 89 Wrangler.
That was a joke.
That's what you need.
My brother had like a, I don't know, an old Jeep V8.
Hope it's that little pop. I really don't want to ride this shit out. I'd rather get in a better spot, but I'm already down more than I like to be down.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
just straight up said, I don't want a crypto ape.
Oh no, I do not.
Come on, it's so much fun.
Fuck, everything's starting to turn around. RSI, MACD starting to look a little bit better. Fuck. Volume has fallen off though. It's one good thing we got working for us.
I'm just gonna take a big hit if it breaks to the moving average. And I'll just have to deal with it.
Hey, Square.
What's up?
I still love your circle.
My circle.
Yes, sir.
What's my circle?
Never mind. It was an attempt at shitty humor.
Bring her on home.
I added a little bit up to there at that top. Hopefully that's a good idea.
Bollingers are starting to pitch in, and they're both facing or hanging, or slanting down.
RSI on the 10 minutes starting to look negative. And 5 minute actually. Decipher B still going down. Let's drop this shit.
One red candle to rule them all.
That's all it takes.
It's coming.
I know, you've been saying that for a long time now.
Oh, just look at the weekly.
I know.
One red candle. It would be crazy to see like a $1,000 drop on like a 5 minute.
That'd be okay. No
Well, I mean,
complaints
no,
here.
no Ethereum, or I guess yeah. Well, Bitcoin would be fine too. Ethereum would be $90.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah, that'd be
If we got $1,000 down on Ethereum, I'd be fucking ecstatic. If we bet, bitches,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go all in on my next trade.
We'd all be in some money, I think.
My Ethereum bag's still worth more than my trade results would probably be.
Awesome. Sounds like it wants to turn back up and hoping the shit closes down.
You know what we need to do? We need to recruit a psychic.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Hmm.
Anybody know of one? Anybody know of one?
Call me now for your free reading.
My dog.
Oh, Miss Cleo.
Shit.
Call me now for your free reading. She's in jail, or she got in trouble for fraud. I
Really?
don't know.
No
Damn.
way.
She
Here we go. There. Close red. Yes.
Didn't we have like a massive bearish engulfing candle on the daily on BTC?
More than likely. Let's see. Yes. It actually almost engulfed the wick too. So. That's nice.
That's a nice.
It was going.
Sleeper says for long term, I will stay away from leverage and DCA for the next 6 months, probably. You know what? That's probably a really good idea, my brother. To be honest.
Or you could just buy
Got it.
6 months.
sell your bag, go buy a sandwich, and then buy back in, and you'll get more in a couple months.
And a sandwich.
You could probably even get a push pop at the gas station.
Come
Maybe.
on now. Come on. Yeah, she's the turd.
Oh, there we go. There's the turd.
Right.
There's the.
We're not talking about you, Fred. We definitely were talking about a red candle. That's funny.
Oh, is Fred just coming in here?
Yeah.
Well, perfect timing.
Right, you said there's the turd.
No, I was talking about him. I was talking about him.
I just got back from the gas station.
Oh, was there a red candle? I didn't even see the red candle.
I don't know, but I sold my crypto. And I took my bag and I went and got gas and a push pop and a puller pop and a car, and I got a sandwich and I came back and bought back in for less.
Yeah, I believe it.
Let's go.
No. Hey, I still have that Ethereum bot running that I started this morning about 6 a.m. Eastern time.
Nice. I moved my stop loss down to 186.5
Did you? Are you still in?
or 1086.5. Well, I'm in a little scalp short here.
Gotcha. Yeah, my Bitcoin bot is cruising right along. And,
I bet it is.
yeah, what's that?
I bet it is.
Yeah. And, I can sense some sort of, sarcasm mixed with, hesitant, approval. I don't know how I'm trying to articulate that, but
No, I bet it's doing great. There's no hesitant approval.
no, I don't mean that. I guess I just mean I'm trying to. Damn it, I'm trying to be witty and I'm not getting there. So,
You have water right now, Fred?
do I have what?
Yeah.
Agua.
Yeah.
Do you have water?
Just barely.
All right, just making sure you got water.
Well, barely. Yeah, I do have it, but yeah. I hope I still have it.
What's going on with your water?
Oh wait. I have one of those, you know what I mean by a farm spigot? Like one of those red spigots that you lift the handle up in the back and then but it's hooked to my main water line. It's not a separate well or anything. And the drain that got at the bottom of it that's supposed to make it frost free, however you say that. So it won't freeze basically in the wintertime. The drain in the side, the bottom, or like at the base of it, down in the about 2 foot down. No pun intended. And that was clogged up, I'm guessing. And anyway, it froze and split at the bottom. So I've been burning a lot of brush and just whatever down there. And so I figured I better have a good water supply that was closer than my house, which is about 80 yards, 100 yards is where I'm burning from the house, something like that, at least. And what?
Oh yeah, I was saying it.
Oh, and then so went to replace that, got a new spigot and everything, and went to replace it, and then the kind of deal where the more we dug, the more bad spots we found in the line that was coming over from the main line, and after digging up about half of that, well, I watched the guys I had working for me dug. We finally got to a spot where we thought, that it would be solid enough to run a new line off of. So had to go after a lot of back and forth on whether I had a buddy of mine tell me you're familiar with sharp bite fittings. Well, this is a galvanized line, and I don't think that sharp bites would work on galvanized. It's not rated for galvanized, but a buddy of mine says it swears up and down that it will. But I wasn't willing to find out about at least 20 inches down, if not 24 inches down in the ground, and get it all put back together, and then only for that damn thing to come apart underneath there.
Yeah, you're not supposed to put sharp bites underground anyway.
That's what I wondered. That as well. But so we ended up getting a coupling that was I guess I kind of knew they had these. I don't know. I can't remember ever using one, but it's a compression fitting. So it's a galvanized pipe with threaded on each end with a rubber seal that goes on each pipe that you're connecting, and then you slide your connector in between the two, push them together, and then first of all you would have put the nuts on, kind of like the drain line underneath the sink, the way those compression fittings work. You put the nut on backwards or facing the split. Anyhow, we turned the water on before we covered it up, and it passed the pressure test. The water pressure was so immense that last night, in trying to get it plugged off so that I could have water overnight, we tried.
She had a video of this.
What?
I wish you had a video of this, what you're about to
I
do.
know. But I know, trust me. I took an inner tube, like a bicycle inner tube that I had, that I took out of a tire someplace. I was going to make a slingshot pouch, like the part you put the rock in, the sling pouch or whatever. Anyway, we took some of that and put it over the bicycle tube slid over the 3/4 inch galvanized pipe, and then we doubled it back over and then put two hose clamps on it. And would you believe when we turned the water on, that thing blew up like a balloon with water and went pow! And freaking I had a geyser going sideways in that down there. Filled the hole up. Filled the hole up by halfway with water. You're laughing because you've done it, Squarefoot. I guarantee. Maybe not the rubber, but you did the trying to get it jimmy rigged and it backfired. So then I was like, guys, they were ready to give up. I was like, I gotta have water for the freaking night. So I'm touring around my place, and all of a sudden I see a crutch, and I thought, those crutches are 3/4 inch pipe, basically that means that crutch tip would slide right on the end of my pipe with a hose clamp. I guarantee that would hold. That's not going to balloon. So we did it, and it worked. Only to find out after my guys were gone that I'm not going to say the word, but the son of a gun said he turned the water on, and I was too tired to check it. Get in here and turn it on this morning after I crashed out last night. No water. He turned it off instead of on. So anyhow, it probably ended up saving me in the end because it could have. When I didn't have any water, I'm telling you guys, in my mind, my entire area where this went on was flooded in my mind because I thought that thing popped off. I didn't know that I didn't have water because the stupid guy took my water but didn't turn it back on. So, yeah, that's my water. Anyhow, I had a piece of galvanized line that was threaded on one end and not threaded on the other end, and my piece in the ground obviously is not threaded because we figured there was no coupling, and I knew I couldn't get enough out of the guys to dig all the way to the T, which would have been about another 10 or 15 feet. At least 24, probably closer. Yeah, I'm trying to visualize if I was standing down in the hole, if I would have been able to see out. I know that's what Leprechaun knows. I mean, that's just the way I do stuff. My eye level is probably right about 34 inches. I'm 38 inches tall. And I'm not sure I could have, maybe just barely. So it was probably closer to 30 inches deep. And, you know, the term backhoe / excavator came up a few times, and I was like, you might as well grab a shovel because there's no excavator coming. Start digging. I was a little more diplomatic than that, but that's what I wanted to say. Anyway, we got her patched and put back together, and the water spigot works, and yeehaw.
That dude in the picture dug that by hand.
Yeah. Yep.
He dug a grave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, didn't have a whole lot of choice. I mean, we got a backhoe over here that's my dad's, but there's two problems with that. One is it's got a hydraulic issue with one of the front hydraulic cylinders. It turns one of the front wheels, so it's really hard to maneuver. And two, he would kill me if anybody besides him. I probably could get away with it, but I could operate the backhoe part, but I couldn't drive it to where it needed to be, and he would kill me if I let anybody else drive it. So that wasn't going to work. I mean, renting an excavator in a small town is not the easiest at 5:36, 6:30 at night, let alone midnight. Oh, so anyway, that's where the by hand came from. I need a Bobcat's what I need, or actually a Kubota skid steer is what I need with a backhoe attachment, but Doge or something else has got to explode for me to be able to do that. I mean, we got to go to the moon, back to Earth, to the moon, and back to Earth again, and back to the moon. For me to get a skid steer. They're notorious for kicking bear to death. Hat Red, in what context?
He's talking about mules.
Oh yeah, donkey, mules. I want a donkey. Excuse me. Yeah, they're you want them to be your friend, I know that. So yeah, that's my water story, and I'm sticking to it. I've done that before, Luna. More so outside, but yeah, I've done all. You name it, and I've probably done it as far as jimmy rigging. I'm just reading the chat up here. Is what I'm talking about, guys.
Yeah.
What trades everybody in? What trades?
Well, right now I'm in a Ethereum short.
Nice.
Yep. We played that this morning, about 5:30 this morning, and we all three took profit.
Yeah.
Was that Ape, Crypto Ape, or KRS?
Just KRS, sorry. I just said
No,
yeah.
this morning, was that you that got out too soon, or was that Ape?
I fell asleep.
Which, yeah.
I moved my take profit down because, like, as I was going to bed, it was dropping. And then, I don't know, it hit at some point in time.
Yeah, because, okay, you went to bed.
It hit your TP right after you got off.
Right.
That's what I was thinking of.
Fred and I watched it happen. Yeah, Fred and I watched it happen.
Yep. And we both tried to get back in. We put in buy orders, or I'm pretty sure he did. I did, but it never filled. And then blew by it after I canceled it and went like 10 points higher.
Well, good thing you got out.
Yeah, well, I mean that was when I was trying to get back in, in my buy order, or well, it was short, so my sell order, however you want to say it, never filled. It didn't fill and then I canceled it. Then it shot up, but probably would have come out on it okay, unless I would have gotten liquidated when it went up if it blew past me that far.
Well, if your camera's not up on your.
Oh, it's. Oh, thank you. There we go.
Yeah. Quit watching the adult channels.
Yeah, right. I wish I was it. I just didn't realize it wasn't on.
When I started reading Luna's comment about the extension cord, I thought it was going another way.
Oh, what way do you think it was going?
I'll just leave it alone at that.
Okay.
He said, can't find rope around here.
I think we know a guy.
Dude, we got a rope guy.
Who's robot?
I don't know. Who is the robot?
Like, tie stuff up.
I am a robot.
What are you tying up with it's an extension cord square foot?
Anything, that's all I have.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Right.
Hookers and blow.
All day.
Hat Red says CVS receipts make good rope. Interesting.
That's a pretty funny joke because their receipts are a mile long.
Oh, it's tremendous. It's stupid.
Yeah. And I don't know that I've ever used any of those, whatever they are, CVS bucks or whatever, or cat rewards dollars or whatever. I don't know that I've ever used them, at least not off the receipts.
Finally in profit. Jesus.
What's that? What about profit?
Ethereum short.
Come on, now, let's do it.
What is it down to?
1080.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we had.
I need it below 1065.
I'd take it.
I've got it set up for my bot to close out and take profit at 10.05, I believe.
There we go. She's coming down now.
Yeah.
There we go. There we
On the
go.
one minute, like 5 or 6 red candles in a row. On the one. And of course, there's a green one.
On Ethereum?
Yeah, on the 1 minute.
Well, yeah.
That's probably true.
I just need some rambles on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that one candle where it wigged down from the moving average, confirmation definitely was the turtle head of all turtle heads.
1077.
Taking a big dump.
Here we go, bulls.
Big old red candle on the 1 minute.
We're bears.
Yeah, I am right now.
My stop loss is down to 1079 from 1090.
We think a lot alike. We pulled the same exact trade earlier before even talking.
I saw that post. I thought that was hilarious.
The parabolic SAR just flipped bearish.
Bearish.
On the
Yeah.
15-minute for Ethereum.
Yeah, we're going down.
Is it possible to be bullish on the short?
Well,
I mean, well,
if you got
Hell no, get out of here with that shit.
Okay, I'll keep it to myself.
No, you're good, brother. I've accepted my stupidity, and I must pay for it.
Now, what trade?
I'd say he's
Are you-
probably liking this.
Are you still sulking over yesterday? Is that you?
No, over this morning.
Right.
Go look in general chat.
you know what? Hey, the first step
One of the chats.
to getting better at trading is to realize that you fucking suck at trading.
Awareness.
Yes, sir.
It's in trading chat, Fred.
Okay.
That's how it was for me. Like, I mean, not that I really just got better at it, but I was like, you know what? I can chart, but sometimes I just suck. But then I started going short, and I started winning more often. It's just like buying the dip to me, you know?
Just
Or buying
yeah.
the rip, or like it's
Follow
like
the
breaking
trend.
the bank, but I'm short the fall, you know, like. Because it is so fun. Oh my god, it's just like buying the top, you know, but it's so much better.
You are buying the top, well, you're selling short from the top.
Well, I mean, no, I'm talking about like I like to sell short closer to the bottom because I'm more confirmed for me, you know,
Right.
or like really just off the moving average, just depending on what side it's breaking at, you know. But yeah, shit's so fun.
There we go. Keep dropping, baby. Keep dropping. There we go. Finally.
Moving my stop loss to 1078.
Man, everything is looking terrible. I don't see this stopping for a minute.
It's gonna pick me up, maybe.
Yeah, it might pick you up. I thought about moving mine down to there, but I just said screw it. 'Cause a lot of times I'll get stopped out, you know. I could have made a good bit more just to, you know, risk losing another dollar or so.
Well, maybe set your stop loss a little bit higher then maybe.
But, you know, I like to keep it up pretty good.
I know.
Once I'm up, I'm going to keep it up.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna keep it tight
No, I hear you.
to my what it shows me on my position P&L. But there it goes, and I didn't get picked up.
I had to move it to 7.6.
Yep, I'm changing mine right now.
Did you get wrecked on that big Solana trade after we got off Discord?
No, that was first thing this morning.
Okay. Well, yeah. So after we, yeah.
I had been in that trade for about 26 or 7 minutes, and I was in the green, and I went to set my stop loss in the green so that way I could go to work and think about it. And the market just completely flipped and started pumping hard. Or dumping. It started dumping. I was going long, and it started going long, or dumping down, and I just got out as fast as I could.
Man.
If I hadn't, I would have been completely liquidated.
Wow.
Because it moved so fast.
Really? What time was that? What time? If you said, I apologize. I didn't hear you.
No, if you go, you still have your trading view on. You
Yeah.
can go to 1930 on trading view this morning,
Okay.
and you'll see a huge red candle.
How did square foot? How did we not get picked up?
That'd be 30
Oh, I know,
tonight.
man. It's like, oh, shit.
What are you guys in? What are you trying to get for a long?
Short.
Ethereum short, but it
Yeah.
just missed us by a little more than 3
I
cents.
lost that one,
You want?
1.76.
Where'd you set it at? You wanted it to go up?
No, well, we just have a stop loss set in profit.
Oh. Okay, I got
It
you.
was like 105 something like 8.
I got you. I was confused there for a minute. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm like, are you really not gonna hit it? I love it when
If
that
it
happens.
hits, I know if it hits 10.7 too, I'm gonna drop it.
I'm in profit on mine. I keep moving mine down.
Yeah, I'm at
13% profit. Damn, 25%.
27 now.
I'm up 22.
I only did 9x.
I think I did. I think I did 10.
I haven't moved the leverage at all. I thought about doing the moving it down, but I'm definitely not going up any. 25 just seems to be my comfort zone.
Yeah, I mean, if you find your own, the lower the leverage, the easier it is to win.
Yeah, 25 is like that sweet spot where it's still like really high leverage, but I can still get out without paying a shit ton of fees most of the time. 20 is better, and I'll move it down, if I can get myself out of this little hole. But I'm gonna go heavy at first, and then ease back as I make more. Let's go. Give me the dookie.
This will be win number 6 tonight for me.
Nice.
Nah,
In a row?
that's a nice.
In a row.
Yes, in a row.
Nice. I have not won 6 in a row tonight. I've won 1 in a row.
Winning is only half the battle.
I got shit on. I've made my money back. I've lost like 30%, probably 4 different times today. It's so dumb. But I make it back. I'm back right now. I'm back. Here we are again.
I got liquidated earlier on a small trade.
Really.
$8, I think, but yeah, it was liquidated.
I haven't been liquidated so long. Oh, here we go. This should bounce from here.
No, don't bounce. I need it to go down further.
No bouncy. No bouncy.
I'm at 1074. I got a lightning bug in my house. I don't mind
Awesome.
it.
I miss them. We don't have them in Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have them at all.
My God, you look out across the street from my house is a cornfield, and it's only about knee high. And but
Everybody
anyways,
calls them.
oh my God, you look out overnight and it just looks like it's just amazing the view.
Yeah. Everybody calls them fireflies out here. I'm like, dude, they're lightning bugs.
No, they're lightning bugs.
I'm at 1072 though.
Down there where I had my water issue,
Sorry.
no, go ahead.
No, I'm talking to myself.
I was just gonna say it's extremely light deprived, and man, sitting there last night, I was waiting for them to come up here to the house and get something and come back down, and I shut off my flashlight, and yeah, it was wild. It was just like you're in the middle of a bunch of stars or something. It's just they're everywhere. But I was gonna say, square foot that a lightning bug in your house is a lot better than a cricket.
Oh man, I fucking hate crickets.
Or
Tree frogs,
I love tree frogs.
they're just loud. I can't do it.
I let a tree frog that lived in my shower for like a month, and he didn't bother anything. And whenever I would take a shower, he'd get behind the shampoo bottle.
That's one thing about like Colorado is at night. I mean, where there's like few noises, but it's quiet at night out here. There's no bug noises or anything. There's a few, but it's not like the South or the Midwest at all. There's no locust noises. There's no grasshoppers. There's not.
Right?
It's never here.
That's wild.
It's always hell, there's birds
Nope.
that chirp all night here.
No June bug buzzing around and shit in the corner.
Yeah.
Or those I guess they call them the stink bug lookalikes. Well, they call them something else, but they're
Yes.
loud as far as their buzz. Their weight when they fly.
Yeah, there's a lot of noisy ass bugs at night. I noticed
Yeah.
when I went back this past summer. I forgot because I always go back in the winter for holidays, and I went back this past summer. Man, it was fucking loud at night. Lots of bugs.
Is this thing really not gonna hit my 7-2 stop loss?
I just
Oh,
put
wait.
I just put in 7-2.
That's where I'm at. It's like, oh, okay.
Keep going. Make us more money. Red says a mountain lion will eat a pit bull in one sitting.
I have no.
Do the same thing to a human. You got to look up for those things. It's a cat. They live in trees.
Yeah.
No way.
What's collections mean in Upland talk?
You get a certain amount of properties in the same neighborhood. You get collections, which pays you more rent, basically.
Oh, gotcha.
Mogul tax.
Yeah.
Rich bastards.
Long story short.
Do you pay property tax in Upland?
No, you do not.
I'm sure that's coming.
Probably.
Not yet.
Maybe not. Because
This
there's
is a
really,
hard bounce level.
there's
You hit your
really
stop
no.
loss? Oh wait, no, I didn't
No.
hit it.
No, but this is a bounce level for sure.
Yeah, it was. This candle right here was 5 minutes. Looks like a little doji. Well, it went red.
Jeez.
Why'd you make back some of your money from your long? What?
Do what?
Did you make back some of your money from your long?
Oh, yes. Yeah. I'm up. I got a stop loss set at 172. Or 1,072. And I'm up $10.50. And I think I lost, what, $3 or $4 on my long. So, yeah.
It's going lower. It's searching out a new low.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
We're gonna double bottom on the day.
Did your stop loss not trigger at 1072?
No.
No.
Crazy. I was like, oh,
I mean, it kissed right up to it.
I'm showing right now 1069
Yeah,
on Ethereum.
probably.
69.
Move your stop loss or what?
No, we're shorting. So we put the amount higher.
Oh, I got you. Okay, my bad.
We're at the trailing stop loss. We're doing it automatically.
yeah,
Yeah.
I wish they had trailing stop loss. God, that'd be so awesome.
And we're doing it manually, not automatically.
I got hit.
I should have. I should have twice.
I
Came
made
back up.
$29.
See if that feels.
I just got hit.
There we go. I got it. It hit me.
That new 5 minute. What I'm saying, it
We
should
get
bounce.
15% profit.
I can't remember what I think
1090 was our entry.
mine was 280, or mine was 84. All right. Well, that was good. I made my money back again. Thank God.
So close, but nothing.
It's coming down for it. It's going to double bottom today.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I just want to. I feel like. Ooh.
Yeah,
Knocking it down.
just erase-o-matic.
Oh man. Well, like, guess we'll jump back in here shortly, or I might follow it. Ooh. Hippity doo. Alright, well, got my again.
That's a volatile candle, and I have an order at 1091. I guess that's way off. That might be wrong.
I just jump right back in.
You got back into a short?
Yeah. 1069.
There's a lot of volume in this candle.
But I'm gonna put a stop loss like super close so I don't really just lose. I'll basically just probably lose on the trade fee. But it looks like to me, I mean that's pretty nasty looking. We're back again. This is like what, number 4 Bitcoin's been at 20,300 something. So I feel like we're going down.
Stop, drop, shut him down.
Open that shop. Oh, yo, that's how Rough Riders roll. Sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's a curse.
Right, man. I'm ready to see 19,000.
Market cap's dropping. Market cap is probably going to go to 800 billion tonight.
Come on. Trail of Tears.
FOMO.
Well, where do we go from here? We got a lot of things going on in the market. We got BTC struggling to hang on to the 20,000 mark. Got Ethereum struggling to hang on to the 1,000 mark, which is, both are kind of weird to say, but it's part of it at this point.
I got some snacks. I'm along for the ride.
Nice. But I have to go get me a snack here in a minute. What's going on YouTube? Anybody out there that is just now joining the stream or has never been here before? I would really appreciate a smash that like button and hit the subscribe button and ring-a-ding that bell if you don't mind. Every button you hit helps me out more and more every single time. So I thank you in advance.
Ring a ding 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 that bell.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Ding dong, ring a ding 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 dong.
That sounds like a, is that a Coolio song? If
I think it was the Lollipop Guild.
No, I think it's Coolio's song.
Oh.
Dr. Dre.
Dre. Shit. I knew that.
Keep the heads ringing.
Yeah. Ding dong. Ding 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 dong. Yeah, nice.
Oh, guys, I'm gonna jump out. I gotta go to sleep.
Alright, brother. Thanks for everything. We will catch you on the flip side.
Yeah, man.
Have a good night, Square.
Shorts.
Peace.
Later.
Later.
Hey, Leprechaun, I never asked you how the Boggle went over.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely loves it.
Sweet.
We played, when we got home last night, we played till dark, and then we came inside to cool off, and then we had to go back outside after dark to play on it.
Right?
And then he had to play on it for a few minutes before we went to school this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it was big success.
Can he get the ball up high enough to get it in the...
Oh, yeah.
Make a...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucker only took me 3 days to put together.
Yeah.
Well, hit and miss. Not constant, obviously.
Right.
And 10, make a wish.
We usually say that at 11:11.
Any time that repeats like that.
Sure, I'm desperate. Give me them all.
Yeah. Yeah. Amen.
They were talking on earlier on Fox Business, and by the way, KRS and Ape, Charles Payne was the guy I was trying to think of last night and could not think of his name for the life of me. but they were talking earlier on one of the shows, maybe Kabuto or something, that man, they were not only bearish on crypto, they were downright whatever you want to call it, like saying it's thinking it could go away. I mean, basically saying that it was consolidating all the shit coins in their own way of saying it. The fluff is what the market, crypto market, was in the process of doing right now, and I'm like, whoa. But they were doom and gloom on it.
Yeah,
I
Chris,
kind of
dude.
agree with that, though.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think we should flush the shit coins.
Yeah,
I think so too.
I don't know where
All these coins that rug pull on people and steal people's capital, and I think it's a good thing.
I wonder what percentage of the capital that has come out of the crypto market and the stock market, what percentage has gone to, if it's been 8.5 or 9% because of inflation, has come out of it completely and never go back. I wonder, or is it more, or is it more out of fear? In other words, are people using some of that money to live on?
Oh,
If
man.
so, it may never go back into the markets, or not for a long time.
Of course, it'll
Hello? Hello? Anybody there?
possibly.
Hello?
Inflation is high.
Hello?
I know, that's why I said that, so you could hear it.
Okay, yeah, so he can hear the YouTube, but he just can't. He's not.
Sorry guys, I got disconnected from Discord somehow.
Maybe my internet just went out for a little bit and came back on then. As far as
I think that's what mine did.
Mine was doing that last night. My router just they must. Do you have Xfinity or Comcast?
No.
I do.
I was wondering if they just released an update.
Oh, I don't know. I need to check.
My router did a full reset last night on its own.
Chris Dude says, guys on Overwatch earlier were talking about Elon's Doge lawsuit. Did you guys hear about all that?
No.
6 of the guys were like, what's Dogecoin? This could be good for
Right.
Dogecoin.
I heard about Elon getting in trouble for sexual assault.
Now they've come out with a new lawsuit. This guy is suing Elon for $348 billion because he says that he's using Dogecoin as a pyramid scheme with his tweets and so on and so forth. So I don't see a tweet from Elon for probably ever again.
Well, Elon doesn't hold any Doge, but his kids do. He says it.
Yeah,
Believe him.
true. No, I did too, but I still don't think he's probably ever going to go there. I mean,
It doesn't affect him, so he can. I mean, they take it to court. Like, what would you gain from that? What did he lose? Like, so it wouldn't hold up.
He would have, yeah, the guy suing him would have to show damages.
he's saying because Elon tweeted that it would spike, and then he lost I don't remember how many.
It doesn't matter. Elon doesn't get a gain or a loss from that. That's not Elon's fault. They wouldn't. It's not.
I know, but that's what he's claiming. That he is moving the markets. What he's claiming.
Well,
But it's crypto. I know what you're. I know you're just merely saying what the lawsuit is.
Yeah,
saying,
I'm just a messenger. I don't.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. But there's
Bullshit,
just
Lep.
Yo, what the fuck are you doing, Lepch? Figured this bullshit ass dude.
I'm spreading
Elon is
rumors.
God, damn it.
Spreading rumors.
Elon to fucking Mars, damn it. He's God.
I wonder what that does for Doge 1 to the moon.
I wondered about that.
They'll probably get the lawsuit dismissed pretty soon, or rather quickly, I'd say.
Yeah.
Point is, Dogecoin is all over the news.
Well, good point. Yeah.
I think
Good
it's
publicity or bad publicity. Publicity is publicity. Eminem proved that point.
There is no such thing as bad press.
yeah, like Chris Dude said. It's all over the news. I think you might have just said that. It's still all over
Unless
the
you were
news.
that guy in Florida that ate somebody else's face.
Yeah, that's probably not really good publicity.
It's hard to come back from that one.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a book deal or a TV deal or something out there waiting for him.
He may never get out.
No, I know.
Probably-
And they can
I don't
still.
know. Didn't that dude live that he was eating?
Oh shit! Did he really? No.
Yeah, because he was eating piece by piece.
Yeah, he like started in his back, and like the dude was alive.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah, the guy that was eating him actually might be dead because I'm pretty sure they shot at his ass.
Did they? How was he eating this guy? Did he like wound him so
I
he
don't
couldn't
know. There
move?
was a video. There's a fucking video, and I don't even remember the video. That was back when Live Leak was around.
Wow.
What the fuck is Ethereum doing? Come on, dude.
Got me down 10%.
Bitcoin's on the rise.
Yeah. I'm down
I'm looking
30 bucks.
I just got buy.
Looking for a little.
I got buy order on my Bitcoin.
A buy order or a buy signal?
Buy signal.
I didn't know if you were putting an order in to buy it. That's why I asked.
No, I already did actually.
Oh.
I could see it traveling up to 1080 again,
Fuck.
and then coming back down.
Well, I'll be talking to you guys next week.
You see a wick down, get out.
I'm stuck here at work moving furniture so I can start stripping and waxing floors. I got a take profit set at 1064 for $1.58 profit. It'll be my first green trade of the day. Yay!
Out of how many?
I've had 5 trades so far, and they've all been big stinkers.
I kind of gathered that.
Hopefully it
First
doesn't
one
break
was
above it.
400.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good, man. My first trade this morning was a negative $421 trade.
Oh,
My
yeah.
second one was a negative 73-cent trade, which actually should have been like $1 something, but the goddamn fee.
Oh, I've been there, done that.
My third one was negative $56.76 on a stop loss trigger. And my last one, which was hours and hours and hours and hours ago, was negative $7.54 loss as well.
So the $421 loss, was that like about $1,000 trade overall, or was it, you care to say?
Yeah, that was a $1,200 trade.
Yeah.
I was all in on it.
Yeah,
7x. It was going beautiful.
that's when you couldn't
Until
get out. You couldn't get out of it quick enough. That's the same one?
yeah, by the time I
Yeah.
realized it was going down, I was negative 100. By the time I clicked out of the screen and got back in, it was down 300. By the time I hit the button, I was down 400.
Jeez.
I mean, that's all within like 3 seconds. It
Yeah.
just went.
What was your liquidation price? Or yeah.
I do not remember looking at it here. Kucoin doesn't tell me. I probably could calculate it.
Kucoin's weird
Yeah,
about
it
giving
doesn't.
history.
Well,
Yeah,
you got
it doesn't give you
Calculator
like all the
earlier. It's pretty
stats.
cool though. But you can use their calculator to figure them out yourself.
I did stumble onto that last night, the calculator.
Yeah, I use it all the time to fantasize.
Hmm.
Like, well, if I put $1,000 in here and the market took a dip to here, holy shit! Oh my god!
I could have this much money.
Yeah. Every time, no fees considered, no deviation of the fucking multiplier.
Of course. Oh, dude, and the deviation is a killer.
Yeah.
They don't put that shit in the calculator, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
No, they put that in their pocket.
They don't tell you for every $80 positive you go, your percentage is going to decrease by 23%, 0.23%.
Right.
But
It's
boy,
almost
if
more
you're losing,
profitable.
they ramp that shit up.
It's almost more profitable to be in like the 10 to 20 range, 25-ish, than above 50 to 100x range a lot of times. Because of how much it moves in the fucking fees.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when you are do work hourly and you get overtime and you're not making it's all gone in taxes. You made the money, but you're not getting any of it when you hit a certain level.
Yeah, if you're on that
Right.
threshold level.
Yeah.
I'm not usually the one making that money, though. I'm usually the one paying it out as an employer, but I see it, though.
Seeing some pretty strong upswings on possibly Bitcoin.
How strong?
Yeah, my divergence B indicator is looking pretty good. RSI's pointing up almost to bullish area. Had
Like 20,
What?
21,000 good or 25,000 good?
Oh no, like I don't know. Like
MACD still staying below it. It's just bouncing off that moving average, the 13-day.
2,600. I don't know.
20
No. 20,600. I meant.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm really tired.
That's why the bot. I know I keep talking about my bot, but I had so many of them that I set up horribly as far as the parameters go, and this one seems to be still working out. My bottom parameter is 20,128, I think it is.
About to see a thunderstorm out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
I should have taken a $10 loss.
What's up, UFO? What's going on? This should be a fan reversal on the 1 hour chart, on the 30-minute chart.
Or what symbol, sir?
Yeah, for Bitcoin, maybe.
He means fun, just not fan, doesn't he? A fun reversal,
Oh, probably.
maybe.
I have to. A lot of times I have to translate. That's why sometimes it sounds like I'm reading like a fourth grader, but sometimes I have
No,
to translate.
You don't mean just hit you. Oh no, it says fan, not fun. So he did mean fan. So I'm BTC.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And you don't mean just him, Lep. You
No,
mean,
no. I'm just talking about in general.
I just wanted to have you clarify that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I type bad just to throw Lep off.
Yeah.
Man,
It's my excuse. I'm kidding.
You write it in fucking Spanish, and I'm like,
I'm those hot naked ads.
yeah.
I haven't looked at BTC in a minute. Let me roll over.
Ethereum hit
Trying to
1080,
go.
like somebody was saying.
Still have rockets on the chart. I will say that. And it looks like absolute dog shit on the daily. On the 4 hour, catching a little momentum, but not a lot. Down to the 1 hour. That MACD's close, but I don't know if it's flipping. It could cross. This candle is very important for that MACD.
Yeah, it is.
15-minute. It's bouncing at support or resistance, whatever you want to call it. If I get it right. I think this will be not much, but I think this will be 25-ish and then bounce down. But this could very much be the start of the tunnel range. I had a short set out for Bitcoin, hoping to fill, set at 2110, and it never filled. Right before I got on it, put it close. Go ahead and clear that order. What's our biggest mover so far in the day? Oh, proof of liquidity. Oh, that's not a coin. The XRP and Unify.
Up or down?
Up, 4% up.
Good.
XRP, Unify is 4% up. CRO is 4% up. Apecoin, 3.5% up. Digibyte, 3%. Ethereum Classic, 2.89.
Now we're only like 4 or 5 hours, 4.5 hours into the trading day, right?
Correctamundo. Our biggest loser so far is Vidcoin, Video Coin. I don't know who turned me on to that one. That's in my watch list.
D-
The DXY is down 1%.
yeah, it was down earlier.
Only shit coins are down. Most normal coins are up a little bit. If not a lot, but something. The high of the day. Former high of the day. Damn, that lightning's close.
Anybody new to the stream or just now viewing, I need one more like to get to 20. So anybody out there who hasn't hit the like button, hit that like button and subscribe and ring a ding that bell if you feel fit so you know every time I go live. But I need one more like. Somebody out there is not like that, hit that like button.
Well, we have some sideways action.
There we
Let's
go.
get a poll going.
We got 21 now. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Much love.
There's 10 of us in here. 9.
Yeah.
Let's vote on something.
We can make a poll. Let's see.
The best life, hat right here. Living the life, honestly.
Hat Red, it'd be really funny if somebody was out there and somebody or
Rolling
something.
it back.
I got him, yeah. I've watched too many movies, I think.
Got a buddy one time we were camping in the woods and he tried to like freak us out and he come running back like something was chasing him.
Right?
And there was just a little like newborn tree, I don't know, maybe 12 feet tall or whatever, but he ran smack dab into that, fucked his shoulder up. Pretty much tore it out the socket, trying to like just freak us out. You just hear him, like, he just comes running, like, oh my god, and you just hear it, like, It's pitch black, we can't see anything, we've been stared at a fire.
Yeah.
He was a Marine.
Wow. Well, Bitcoin just keeps steadily increasing. I don't know what ETH is doing, but oh, it's at 1,085.
Yeah, but they've been doing that for how long now? And then they'll take a big dip and then they'll do it all over again.
Yep. Exactly. $22 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Very much. Got me over the hump. Does downtown Las Vegas go past the freeway? Don't believe it does.
I thought it did.
Maybe it does.
I thought. Well, no, I remember getting. Well, maybe not. Well, I thought. Go ahead.
Well, he's talking about Upland, so.
Oh, is it not the same as real life?
It is, but it's exactly geographical. I mean, they use Google Maps, so.
Okay. Don't you remember though, like maybe not the very first time we were in Vegas, but one of them, about how the cab driver kept taking the highway from the airport, and we figured out that it was like right there on the strip, but yet we took the highway or freeway around the long way so we could make more money. We thought that was our perception anyway.
Yeah.
And then I think we took the highway to get to the old strip, which is what he's talking about, right? The old downtown.
Fremont Street?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay.
I think he's talking about Las Vegas Boulevard, I think. I'm looking for the cheapest properties in downtown Las Vegas. Oh, Lordy. I'm not sure if you're gonna find very many of those.
Yeah, but it downtown as in, he doesn't mean a strip though, does he?
Strip is part of that.
Downtown?
I believe so.
Oh. I thought Vegas had like an actual town, like what here would be like Walnut and Chestnut.
Yeah, see, it's all different on that. I mean, it's not different on Upland, but it's geographically correct.
Right.
So, like, what we might call, like, you know, our slang or whatever. Like, Fremont Street runs through one of the neighborhoods on there that you wouldn't think, but it does.
Right. But yeah, I'm Fremont Street though is big. way longer than just that strip that where the casinos are.
Oh, it's way long.
Yeah.
Runs through at least 2 neighborhoods, if not 3.
Right.
Harris says I always go to Windover and skip Vegas. More bang for the buck. Gotcha.
Windover. Is that
Windover?
Otta?
Must be. I don't know. I like my Vegas. Fun place to visit. But I do like coming home also. Alright guys, well I apologize but I'm hitting a wall. I've had a really long week and I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. So I think I'm going to bounce and let you guys take over and, or not take over, but if you want to talk you can. I'm just going to leave everything up. So I will catch you guys on the flip side. I'll be around tomorrow at some point. I'll update you on Discord probably as to when I will be on live. And we'll go from there.
Sounds good.
So, 2 foot, you can take over. You can guest host.
Yeah. I don't know how much longer I've got either in me, but I have to something to eat here pretty soon, or I'm gonna eat my right arm.
Gotcha.
I'll keep them going. Don't worry.
I appreciate it, guys. Much love, and I will talk to all you guys tomorrow. Good luck and happy trading.
See ya.
Yeah.
All right, later, guys.
See.
Bye.
Thanks for all you guys' help. Talk to you soon.
Of course.
See you, Luna. Luna loves to hate me, I think. Because he can't piss me off. All right, see you guys.
See ya.
Bye. When are you gonna fill your hole in your backyard, Fred?
We got a lot of it filled in. There's a lot of the dirt that came out of it that kind of got spread around at the. Like we had 2 or 3 main piles, and it kind of got spread out or stepped on from around that. So it's gonna have to kind of be ongoing process because there's about probably a foot of water in it right now that's gonna have to settle down before we put much more dirt in it. And then when the water dissipates, then we'll keep adding to it.
You could start a little koi pond.
You know what? Not in the spot where it's at now, but I've got a spot in the field See, I live in between, there's like 15 total acres with like about probably 5 acres tillable on one side of me and then 4 or 5 on the other side of me tillable. And on the one side, it's where it goes down, the elevation goes down about, oh shoot, I used my phone to measure it at one point, but it goes down from the highway, which is in front of my house, but about 200 yards out, the main road. Anyway, from the main road down to the end of our property, which goes against railroad tracks, is probably every bit of 35, 40 feet elevation drop. So at the bottom of that is where the field drains, and it drains from across the street, kind of a foo-foo neighborhood over there. And it goes underneath the road, and then there's a big tile or culvert that lets out on our property. But thank goodness it's not really like a storm drain. It's kind of a storm drain, but it's clean water. By the time it gets to me, it's been filtered so much from the rocks and dirt and everything. And so I've got a little bit of a stream coming off of that. And so I could use that to feed. Where I'm going with this is we've talked for probably every bit of 30 years about putting a pond over here. And Dad had the equipment to do it, but it's getting to the age where he wouldn't say this, but I'll say it, that he really is past the age of being able to operate 90% of it. But just getting him up in it would probably be quite the task. And I'm probably need to put myself in that category too. I wouldn't be the easiest getting me up in it, but one of these days I keep threatening that I'm going to rent a skid steer and kind of just scrape one out myself, because I scraped out about the skid steer bucket's probably about 6 feet wide. And then I scraped out an area that was probably 2 or 3 lengths of the machine. So scraped out an area probably 6 by 20, something like that, 25, 30. And I got down to what I'm pretty sure was clay. And then I had to cover that back up, though, because we have a farmer that basically, he doesn't really, we allow him to put the crops in, and then he just sends Dad a check around Christmas time for a certain amount. It's not exactly market, but like my dad said, it's way cheaper than we're making money and not have to spend money, because we'd have to bush hog it. There's that much, and we certainly don't want to farm it ourselves, or don't have the capacity at this time to do it. But anyway, I keep saying I'm going to put about an acre pond over there, but I need to get it tested and go through the DNR and the proper channels to even remotely start doing that. It would be a good setup, though, because I've got a lane that comes in the back way that could be built up to be the dam with a tile that they use in ponds like that to raise or lower my water level, or to keep it from, I guess, theoretically overflowing. So yeah, long answer to short statement from you, but yeah, it's we would love to have a pond. Put some bass in it and some catfish and bluegill and
Heck yeah.
whatever else. Yeah.
And crappie.
Yeah. You don't hear. I mean, we've got crappie here. You don't hear a lot about crappie, but definitely have some. Big bluegill. Catfish around here is probably, besides bass maybe, but catfish, because we have a river. The White River runs right through our county. So A lot of catfishing on the White River. Well, I don't, we don't, but people do.
You go noodling?
Oh, I would be the whole. Forget about my arm. I would be the noodle. And I'm not having. Forget that.
Just do it with your leg. Shove your leg up it.
Yeah, can't you see me? A video of me like trying to keep my head above water and putting my hand up in a rock, and all of a sudden this giant catfish just takes all of me. That'd be pretty freaking funny, actually. And
To
then
get you out, let's cut it
and it
open.
gets me out because I taste awful or something. Yeah. It'd be my luck. It'd be like a catfish shark hybrid or something new, a new species they found or something.
Something from River Monsters.
Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, the place where we got river cabin, we got 3 cabins on the river, 4 cabins on the river, and all together, and it's on a bend, and when the river's up, it's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of a couple hundred, maybe 100 foot, about 100 foot across, 150 feet across, maybe a little bit more across the river, but it's no joke. I mean, I know people that grow up on the river know how to deal with it and swim it and do whatever they want to, but man, these kids that we've got a dam and a bridge before the dam right here, not too far from where I live, about a quarter mile as the crow flies. And kids will go and jump off the bridge into the river there before the dam, and I can't tell you how many or how. It's like Russian roulette, basically, because you just don't know what's down there. Because it changes all the time. New logs come in, new whatever, and all that big rebar from the construction of the new bridge. I mean, I just couldn't even imagine jumping in something like that.
Our rivers are rapids. A professional died the other day.
Really? A guide?
Yeah, a kayaker by himself. He had like him and like 4 other people, but he was on a solo kayak. And I don't know what the hell happened. The rivers are high right now. The spring melt off.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened, but he activated his emergency button, the SOS button. So they like found his body right away. It helicoptered his ass out, but he was pronounced dead at the hospital.
Wow. Man, yeah.
I'm sure he had a helmet on. I'm sure he had everything, life jacket.
Right. Well, I mean, man, there's just there's just some things that no matter how good you are or experience whatever, the river takes you.
Given the fucking rapids around here are no joke.
Yeah.
And they're not even that fast. I mean, they're fast, but they're not. I've seen them worse. They're only like 2,500 cubic feet per second. It's not a lot for this river. It can get up to like 10,000, 8,000 on like a extreme fucking.
Right. Yeah, and the thing about that is I've been on, barring taking away like the amusement park rides that are like rapids, like at Disney and all that. I've done that, but in real life, if you want to put it that way, or I should say, in an uncontrolled environment, unlike the theme parks. We went fishing one time. John Rich took us all to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, and we went on the Snake River, went fly fishing, and we stopped. So everybody was got out of the. We had a guide with us, really good guide, and we were in. I guess you would call it. They're the big blow up boats, the raft, I guess, but with the middle being just a real heavy canvas, and then the air blowing up around, and tubular like, but all canvas. Anyway, me and the bass player, which was this guy that young man, I should say, that was out of shape, let's put it that way, and basically not really into the fly fishing scenario. So he was laying in the bottom of the boat, and I was in the boat just because it would have taken too damn much work to get me out for the short amount of time they were out for. Anyway, the bass player decides he's going to get out and get in the water. When he jumped out, he hit the oar, which came back and knocked me right in the middle of the forehead, knocked me back in the boat. And he fell back in the boat, and all of a sudden we realized that we're moving. Like the boat, he and I in the boat were moving, and then I know what it was. He fell back in the boat trying to do something that didn't hit the oar. Fell back in the boat. The boat starts moving because of his weight shift. He shifted his weight, and all of a sudden, what was holding us on the shore moved, meaning him, and the boat started moving with he and I in it. And we're starting to pick up speed, like away from the bank, away from the guide. This kid did not know how to row or anything. So the guys are yelling at him to get out of the boat, jump out of the boat. And what they meant was get out of the boat, get a hold of it, and go to the shore. Well, he gets out of the boat. When he jumps out of the boat, that's when he hit the oar. The oar came back, smacked me right in the forehead, knocked me back. And he never grabbed onto the boat. So it's me in the boat floating down the Snake River, heading towards the rapids. And I'm like, so the guide it was like a movie scene. The guide, which at that time was probably like a 22-year-old kid, the guide jumps in the river, swims to the boat, still has me in it, grabs the boat, and swims with me in the boat over to the shore and ties me off ties the boat off on like a tree roots, basically. It was wild. But I just about met the rapids by myself in that boat, and I was holding on I was hodling for sure, holding on for dear life.
We have a whitewater park here that's built on the river, and you can go like play in the whitewater rapids.
Really?
Yeah, there's a bridge that goes over it. There's like a fucking little. It's tiered, so there's like a level that kids can play at, or if the river's high, I don't know if the river's higher, but it's tiered. So there's a certain level that only has a little bit of water, and then you go down, and then there's huge fucking boulders in the water that kind of dam up the river in sections, and it's a whitewater park.
Yeah, is it they probably have lifeguards, I'm guessing.
No, not at all.
Really?
It's just a city park.
A city park.
Yeah.
Do people ever die? Has anybody died there?
Not that I'm aware of.
Interesting.
They put like when the river is high and moving like it is right now, they'll put warning signs up and shit, tell people to stay away.
Yeah.
You always see like kayakers out there piddling around in the water. You see a lot of fishermen too. But there's always families up there if the weather's nice.
Now we've got a couple.
I live right by it.
Right. That's what I like. At night, like tonight, I haven't been out in a minute here, but if I went out right now, I probably could hear the dam. I could hear the river over from my house, which, like I said, as the crow flies, it's about a quarter mile at the most from me to the dam here. But I'm across from railroad tracks and a couple of fields and yada yada. But there's that area when the water's like way down, when the river's down. People go out there and like slide off the dam. Pardon me, slide off the dam, and do play around. And then there's another spot where there's a bridge that when the river's way down, it's about like I being 3 foot tall, I could probably walk across this certain area of the river when it's down. That's the only time in the last. Well, actually, that's the only time I can ever remember being in the White River is that went there 5 or 6 years ago when it was that low and just piddled around with some friends. But yeah, the kayaking thing. I've got a buddy of mine that is looking to buy. He's kind of putting back for a kayak, and this thing is like a small bass boat. I mean, this thing is awesome. Some of the kayaks that are out there are just unreal.
I mean, a lake kayak's a lot different than a river kayak.
I'm sure. And I don't know what he's looking at. I mean, or
If it's got all types of doohickeys on it, it's definitely a lake kayak.
Right. I mean, this thing even has like a trolling motor if you want it.
Yeah, it's no doubt like a stream and lake kayak. You can't have a motor and fucking rip off in a rock.
That's just what I was gonna say. It would, yeah, totally. Wouldn't last very long. Me, I don't want to have anything to do with a kayak because I can see me flipping over and not being able to get back up.
I learned on a lake, a river kayak on Grand Lake, Colorado. Actually, Colorado's deepest lake, and a river feeds into it, and it feeds into another river. But it was a fucking rainy, shitty, just choppy day. And I was scared I was 16 years old. I was scared for my life.
Right.
But I was a kid. You figure it out.
Yeah.
My brother took me out. He was 9 years older than me, and
I bet your parents love that.
my mom was right there on the shore.
Oh wow. Had you ever been in you tell me you had been in a kayak before?
No, that's my first time ever in a kayak.
Oh, Gemini.
And then later on that same summer, I was in the river. I was in, oh fuck, I don't remember what river goes through Grand Lake.
Yeah.
I was in that river.
So how deep is Colorado's deepest lake?
I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. 800 feet maybe.
Really?
600, 800 feet. I couldn't tell you.
I mean, that's deep.
It's big. It's a deep, big lake. In the winter, it freezes over and everybody just snowmobiles over it.
Right. Did you see where, as the water goes down in Lake Mead in Vegas, they're finding like all kinds of shit, boats and bodies, and yeah, it's unreal. I guess I don't know how much of that is myth, but from what I understand,
they're finding shit.
Yeah.
There's like tours being offered now.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
You would think that if there was anything like boats and stuff in there, I've been over it in an airplane. You would think you could see dark spots, wouldn't you?
Because I don't know, man. That thing's receded quite a bit. Like it's rebuilt an arch. It's receded. You got to understand. It's receded like 180 feet.
Right. You mean down, or horizontal?
In elevation.
Oh wow. How much? How much does I don't know what the dam needs. The Hoover Dam needs to operate as far as level.
I'm not sure. It's the start of the Colorado River. I think I did it in the Colorado River.
Okay.
I did it in either one of the subsidiary creeks or the Colorado River. It's all the same shit.
Yeah.
All goes to the same place.
Yeah, like the White River here, you can't really, you could not go from Indianapolis to Evansville on the White River, even though the river goes there, but there's too many, dams and places where you just would have to take your boat out and put it in down the river. Unless the river was super high, but then you wouldn't want to be on it anyway.
When we were kids, we used to canoe down rivers in Illinois, creeks basically.
Right.
And you'd have to. I mean, fuck, we would be canoeing, and we'd be walking the river 90% of the time.
Oh yeah, because with sandbars and stuff that you just could not. Yeah. Now something that out there where our cabins are here on the river, somebody's got a down or either upriver or downriver. Somebody's got an airboat like they have in the Everglades, and those things can navigate the river with no problem because they just go over all that shit.
My buddy had one, a little one, but it was like you rode it like a 4-wheeler.
Really?
Yeah.
I never heard of that. Was it like skis or a boat?
No, it was a hovercraft. It had like a fucking actual hovercraft, but you rode it like a 4-wheeler.
Okay.
On it had handlebars.
Right.
So, 3 people could probably ride on it. It was decent size, not huge, but.
Now what I'm thinking of as a airboat is like a.
Oh, the flat bottom boat.
Yeah, with a propeller in the back.
Yeah.
Pushing you forward, yeah. And they are loud, let me tell you. You know when they're coming down up or down the river.
Yeah, that little hover thing that he had was loud as fuck.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Whenever you say hovercraft, I keep thinking about G.I. Joe having a hovercraft.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder.
22 likes for left. That's what's up.
Yeah. I wonder if Popular Mechanics ever had plans for a hovercraft. I bet they did.
Popular Mechanics.
Yeah, it's a magazine that back in the day.
It's just a magazine.
Yeah, but I mean, they would have. There's a YouTube channel where he actually will pick out because they'll have like blueprints on how to build certain, different things, and this guy will build whatever as close as he can without how does he do it? Can't remember if he uses modern tools or not, but he builds whatever it is to the specs as close as he can, and it's pretty wild. But they've got some pretty wild plans in some of them. But we're talking about, the 70s, late 60s and the 70s, maybe even into the 80s.
The 80s, there was a big hovercraft that went, New York had infamously had a huge hovercraft that was a ferry. Massive one. Yeah, they could hold hundreds of people. Not hundreds, but a decent amount of people.
Now, was it a hovercraft, though, or was it like one of those duck amphibious?
No, it was a legit hovercraft.
Oh, huge. Wow. Yeah.
And it was like a glass dome, and you rode inside of it.
No, wow, that's awesome.
I think there was 2 of them. Or the Army's hovercraft. That's a massive motherfucker. 73. It's 183 feet long and 73 feet wide.
Wow, that is massive.
It's got 3.
How long is it?
187 feet long.
That's like probably about like a 747, isn't it?
I assume so. I don't know. 300 feet to football field, right?
Yeah, 100 yards would be 300 feet.
It's a little bit more than the 50-yard line.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, would you say 183? So it'd be like more like the 70. No. 65, 60 foot. Yeah, you're right. But well past the center of the football field, but still, yeah. Damn.
No, I mean 150 would be
50
yeah.
yards.
So 187. I thought it said 137.
So it'd be about the 61 or 2 yard line.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
What's up, Ape? Saw you try to sneak in.
Ha.
Shh. He's hunting rabbits.
Yeah.
Checking the carpet for shampooed.
Did they match the drapes?
No, they do not.
UK had a big ass hovercraft too. I've been watching a YouTube video of it.
Got you all turned on to hovercrafts, huh?
It's pretty much the same one that I'm thinking about in New York.
Yeah. So I wonder when they're going to allow the public to know about and enjoy / utilize the technology that the aliens are providing the Earth.
I don't know.
Come on now, you're supposed to bite on that.
And, I mean, I do believe that there's other people out there, but I have no fucking clue. I see it the way, like, okay, think of it this way, like, ants are like a foreign object. There's millions and billions of them, but we don't pay much attention to it at all. Maybe one or two people pay attention to them. It's their career. But we don't pay any attention to them. Millions and millions of different ant colonies out there, billions.
Right.
Why would a higher being pay attention to us? We're no threat.
No, but
We're an ant colony they could just wipe out with a little bit of bug spray.
we don't know that for sure, though.
If they can reach us, they're well beyond advanced than us.
Right. However,
Interplanetary travel
yeah. However,
at speed.
the ant colony, the ants are noticeable when there's a lot of them. When you think about it that way.
There's not a lot of us, though. I mean, you got to think we're in one ball.
Right.
And I believe that there's millions of people colonies out there, however you want to call it. Nothing resembles us. It could just be a bunch of planet of insects, a bunch of planet of whatever, but there's millions of other colonies, planets out there, in millions of different universes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I wonder what.
Well, we're probably on the low end of intelligence.
I wonder if my doppelganger is like 6 foot tall or 10 foot tall.
Well, now you're thinking of like
Multiverse.
dimensions. Yeah, you're thinking of dimensions.
Yes. Well.
Like
yeah.
somebody's doing the same thing that you are, the same thing infinitely. Like there's infinite possibilities. That's just like the infinite dimension.
Well, but not necessarily the same. Like they're not sitting here talking on their iPhone like I am right now. There might be another me out there, but I could be completely different personality, the whole 9 yards, different person. In a different.
I think that there's another planet that's even similar to ours out there. It's just wonkers. To actually hit the lottery odds again of that would be insane. No, but there's something out there that's unfathomable to us.
Right, but
many of them.
But the multiverse, that theory is that,
You're thinking of that's a dimension, multiverse, multi-dimension.
well, that's where the different universes. I mean, every universe would have its own Earth and Sun, and I know that's the galaxy. I know, but
To think that any other planet could ever hit the odds of us, of humans, it's just insane.
well, it is, except that if it happened once, it could.
Sure, but it's going to go a different route.
Yes, it would
It's going
be.
to go a different route every time.
But when you look at basically all the different timelines, is what I'm saying. That we're
There's just no way that there could be other. In my theory of math and the probability of, there's just no way that it could happen again to be humans on any other. Just no way.
no, and I'm not. What I'm saying though is that, and I don't know exactly how it. I can't debate on how it got created, but that there are other Earths where.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say that because there could be other beings living on nitrogen. There could be other beings living on pure CO. There could be other beings living on
Right.
hydrogen. So it's hard to even say that. There could be pure carbon beings. I mean, it's unfathomable what could be out there.
Oh, I agree. They obviously have figured out how to use magnetic propulsion as opposed to fuel based propellant in their crafts, spacecrafts.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
Well, yeah, but have you seen the footage of it from the Pentagon? From the April?
Nothing's been confirmed.
No, but there's enough people enough of high-ranking.
Well, who knows? I mean, it's like that's when you talk about plasma, that's just like moving of atoms. But who knows? It doesn't have. Well, it doesn't have to be magnetic.
No, but I mean to be able to travel the speed and distance and move through water like it's air and vice versa is like they don't have it. They don't. There's no exhaust. I mean, there's no propulsion from a fuel source other than what they've got internal. And they're thinking that it's magnetic. You basing it off of the gravitational generator type deal. Based on the Earth's gravitational pull. Basically, when you like two magnets, when you
see, that's like you can't say that because like why would they build something based on Earth, like an alien
no, but
on another planet?
No, I didn't. I mean, the properties I'm talking about are found universe wide. I mean, all planets have some sort of gravitation or gravity. Maybe not very strong, but they've got some sort of gravity.
It's centrifugal force. Once you're inward on a certain point of a ball, it's centrifugal force. You're stuck to it.
Yeah, and that's what makes the leaving and entering of the Earth's atmosphere so difficult. But they figured it out, apparently. I just think it's wild that they're declassifying a lot of this stuff, and people don't really seem to care.
I mean, they're not. There's nothing to learn. I've read through quite a bit of that shit. There's not a lot to learn. There's nothing that anybody's given away, and it's not even hard to say that it's from a different planet. It could be. It's hard to say what fucking Russia was doing in their prime, and they were killing it. They were nobody to be fucked around with. Now the Saudis are the richest fucking people in the world, so who the fuck knows what their Department of Justice is building? So to say like, yeah, like Unidentified flying objects, sure, but to like say they're foreign would be. It's just hard to say because there's just so much secret military shit going on in this planet.
I agree with that statement. And I think that for too long, people associated UFO with alien, like outer space. And like
Yeah.
UFO is nothing more than unidentified flying object. You know, a
Right.
freaking weather balloon, that, as long as it's unidentified, would be a UFO.
Right.
If they didn't know what it was at first.
Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, there are some shit that's just unexplainable. Shit's happened. But it's just like a human stopping to look at an anthill. You stop and look at it, and you piece the fuck out. You didn't really need to see much. There's not much to see. If you're fucking well advanced, we look like fucking a bunch of ants. Just, what the fuck are those idiots doing?
Yeah, except that tonight, in fact, what are you saying no about Luna? As far as ants go, I have a tendency to torch them or drown them or make them go away. Pretty much, the anthills.
That's what makes us like so uncivilized. The fact that we are still like battling, and we still like against civilizations, there would be no.
No squabbles.
Yeah. As civilizations move on, you notice there's less and less war. There's less and less like. There's better ways to solve differences.
As far as we know.
With intelligences, as intelligences move on with human beings.
But we don't know that they haven't faced total annihilation to get to that point. What up, Mikey? Hey, chop, chop, chop. Hey, chop, chop.
Maybe.
Was that sneezing?
You know that's me laughing. I mean, you better hope not, Fred, because if that alien wants to total annihilate, there's nothing we can fucking do. It's worse than fucking Independence Day. They'll blow up our planet quicker than we could think.
Yeah. Why do you think Elon wants to go to Mars?
Doesn't matter. We're still fucking millennia behind.
Yeah, I've just been trying to wrap my mind around the whole time-space continuum thing as far as the Webb telescope going out to the edge of the universe and then basically broadcasting back the beginning of like the Big Bang and everything. Which I'm trying to get my mind wrapped around you know.
There could have been. I mean, there's other civilizations that their Big Bang could have happened 13 billion years before our Big Bang that happened 13 billion years ago.
No, I agree with that, but I'm just saying
And
that
there's ones that could have been like 13 billion years before those 13 billion years before those 13 billion years.
Right. But what I mean though is I can't wrap my mind around the fact that distance in space equals time, or increase in time or decrease in time, meaning future or past or future.
I mean, for us it does right now, but there could be what's called the space-time continuum, and there is people think that there is one. But this is all theoretical, because I mean,
and then a wormhole.
We don't have the science for it yet. Not even a wormhole, but no.
A wormhole would be but that would be the window or the door to a different.
No. You're thinking of like movies and shit.
Educate me, oh great professor.
It's just like when you burn. It's just like when you take a piece of paper and you bend it in half. You would be traveling so fast that you're taking. So like you're at one end of the piece of paper and you want to go to the other end of the piece of paper. You fold it in half and you travel that way. You've moved so fast that you're moving ahead of the time. The time is behind you.
I get that.
Has nothing to do with a wormhole. You don't need a wormhole. It's not a wormhole. A wormhole is a theoretical wormhole. I mean, that's a hole. You don't know where it goes.
Right.
That's a movie. That's never been even a part of science. Maybe a black
Yeah.
hole.
A black hole is theoretical too, right? Or have
No,
you?
no, no, no. No, yeah, black holes are real. Very much real. Black holes do exist, and we have created them on planet Earth.
Yeah, I read something about that.
Micro ones.
Yes.
They do it when they're colliding atoms.
I was gonna say, is that out there where you're at, or is that Nevada where they have that? What is it, like 2 miles around? That
The Hydro Collider, but one of the Hydro Colliders, the biggest one in America, that project never finished.
what was it like?
It was like a $2 billion just a waste of money.
Yeah, but how many miles? I can't remember. Was it 10 miles or 20 miles around?
I don't know. It was in Texas. The biggest one that they do all that shit in is usually Sweden.
Okay.
They're like called Hydro Colliders, I believe.
Yeah. Bitcoin pushing 20,712.
KRS.
What?
I edited the code on that indicator, the multi-time frame stochastic,
Uh-huh.
so that way it will trigger alerts for the red and green buy and sell bars.
I have to open it up.
I will when I get home. If you're on, if not, then no worries. I'll still send it to you via DM, or I can just post it in general.
It doesn't matter. I have a buy set out on BTC at 21 something. Wasn't too worried. $21.10.
Well, Ape, you're saying though that you actually would you redo the code? You said.
I didn't redo the code. I just added a couple more lines of code to the indicator so that it'll trigger alerts inside of TradingView when a buy signal comes in or a sell signal comes in.
Gotcha.
Because KRS and I were messing with that last night. Couldn't figure out, at least I couldn't figure out how to get it to trigger because it was giving you so many different variables and options to choose from. I simplified it so it just literally gives you two options: buy signal or a sell signal. I like coding. It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. That's way, 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 way above, beyond my pay scale. Way beyond.
It's like charting. The more you stare at it, the more it makes sense and the more you understand it. When you were a baby, you didn't quite understand English and how to write it out, but now you do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about like,
A lot of people.
yeah, and a couple of, at least one whole generation of kids that don't know how to read or write cursive.
I mean, I could still read or write cursive, and I learned how to write a lot of code from a start in me, and it was MySpace.
Really?
Fuck yeah, you had to write your page was code.
Well, I
Yep,
did.
HTML.
The closest thing I got to that was copying and pasting.
That was the first piece of coding I learned was HTML. Then I learned Java, C++, Python, fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. It really is, though. When you're working on a fun project. You know what's the greatest? Is when you work on like a fun project and you mess up one little like character of code.
And you gotta go through all of it just to find that one small character.
Fuck yeah, and you like it's your third time going through it, you're just like, oh fuck, there it is. So you didn't
Yep.
find it the first two times.
You know what? I take that
Yep.
back. In an Excel spreadsheet back in the day, I would have some pretty detailed formulas, which is kind of like what you just said. If you got just one character off in a page or a formula that's got like linking up multiple sheets and multiple files, yeah, it can get pretty hairy.
Yeah.
That's the closest thing I can compare it to what you just said. But
Very similar.
not even close to that though. Luna, I got you, Luna. That's kind of what you put into words what I was trying to, I guess. Talking about how magnetic fields work to propel a craft.
I mean, yeah, that's all theoretical. That's all that we know. We have no idea, and that could have been. Doesn't have to be extraterrestrial craft. That could have been any other.
Very true. It could have been us or any country. Yeah.
Dude, we already know that like there's like invisibility shit that the military uses.
You say invisibility?
Yeah.
Yeah, as well as teleporting.
I don't know about teleporting.
Or
That's some
those-
spunk cat shit.
Right? But those invisibility like digital clothes that they wear are fucking incredible. And that's not like available for the public, so yeah, that's had to have been out on the military side at least 20 years.
Are you talking about the digital camouflage they have?
Yeah.
no, you're talking
Yeah.
about digital
No,
camouflage. Talking
yeah,
about,
it's just there's a digital camouflage that makes you invisible.
I thought there
It
was,
blends you in with no damn near maybe. I mean, the only thing I've only seen, I guess, maybe 20-yard videos, but you're fucking invisible.
I thought you were talking about the like the clothing or the material they've got that's sort of like a mirror, like where it basically makes you invisible because it has a way of refracting the light to the point where
Look at the invisible army man running to the here. Let me see. It's invisible.
I mean that's what they use for ghillie suits, right?
Invisible army man. Let me see if this is it. They call it the cloak. Yeah. So just look up Invisible Army Man. It's the second video down. Invisible Man.
Okay.
And it's about a U.S. soldier. This video is fucking 8 years old itself. You'll just see somebody appear out of nowhere.
Okay. Let me check it out.
Oh, they highlight it. Thank God. You can see them like blend in. It's What a Fuck magazine or FC UK.
Okay.
Bitcoin just tapped off at 21,000.
Did it really?
Mm-hmm. I've got an order set up there. If it goes any more, it'll hit me.
Are you shorting it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
21,100.
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
So there was rumors going around when during the Iraq War of fucking invisible soldiers, and then
Yeah.
somebody caught it on video.
Invisibility shield. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, fuck that shield. That dude's he's in full sprint, and you can't see him.
Yeah. Yeah, if it hadn't been for that little circle around him that the producer, whatever, the video guy,
Yeah.
whoever posted it put on there, I wouldn't have seen him.
Nope.
I may have seen what I thought was an anomaly with the video. I would have thought it was just
Right, you would have just thought it's a video glitch.
right, like a somebody bumped the camera or who knows, what. Yeah.
But the fact that he comes all the way from out of frame and then damn near to the other side of the frame makes it's not a video glitch.
Right, no, I know. Absolutely. I just mean that the only thing you could tell without that circle around him would be that it was just kind of wavy or something, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Right.
yeah.
I was pretty impressed by that when I saw that a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And that's, how long do you think it took him to develop it, to be on a soldier in fucking a war zone in full regalia at full sprint?
Well,
That thing's probably been in development since the 70s.
I'd say for that. Because Area 51 the Manhattan Project and Area 51 was all in the late 50s, early 60s, wasn't it?
Yeah. I doubt that has anything to do with being nuclear. But, yeah.
No, I'm merely saying as far as advancement in technology, not nuclear itself. I just mean if they
all those advancements came right after the World War II when we took over that doctor that should have been killed. I can't think of his name right now.
I'm just saying that was a frame of mind that the U.S. was in, where they would have developed something like that.
America tries anything and everything. Look at all the failed army videos and shit that you see as bloopers of different flying class that they've tried throughout the years. There's got to be successful ones that we haven't seen.
Right. Luna, isn't that basically the same as teleporting? He said they're able to traverse through solid matter without affecting either the recipient or the object they traverse. Flash can do that, but Flash.
I don't know. I don't know if they can get atoms through. We're still trying to figure that out on the molecular level. I don't know about that. That's like the whole black hole forming when they're doing the Hydro Collider.
Yeah, Collider.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They're still trying to learn that. They might have. They could definitely be very well, but I still don't think that because scientists are working hard on that shit. That's not just military. And there's a lot of money going into that shit.
Yeah,
Mikey K, rockets to 2100, and then it can take a big dump.
You mean 21,000? Or are you talking about
2110? Yeah.
Yeah. Or wait a minute, we talking about Ethereum or Bitcoin?
Bitcoin.
Okay, 21,110. You mean, or 20,000?
They all work. Anything above 21,100.
Please don't let Ethereum go to 2110. That would suck.
We're only
My fucking liquidation's up there.
We're only $140 away from 21,000 in Bitcoin right now.
It tapped 21. Gave a little tippy tap.
Okay.
Here in a second, I'm going to add to my Ethereum short because I think this is the top, and I'm going to give myself a better play. And
Hey Luna, what do they use to power that with? I mean, what's the generator? As far as the is it something they wear on them, or as far as being able to traverse solid objects? I mean, I watched what's his name, the great magician, walk through the Great Wall of China.
David Copperfield.
You know, I watched it live on TV. I saw him do it.
I saw him. I've seen him live twice.
Oh, in live?
Yeah, he made it snow inside of a fucking arena.
Really?
He made a motorcycle appear in the middle of the crowd on it. So he ended one show one year. He was like, I'm a little boy, and he grew up, I don't know, in Florida, California, talking about how he'd never seen snow before. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And then he starts he was like, I was wishing and praying into my hand, and then a snowflake landed, and a fucking snowflake just falls from the ceiling and lands in his hand. And then he starts like blowing into his hand, and snow starts blowing out of his hand. And then before you know it, there's just snow fucking everywhere in the arena. Or just the theater, it's not an arena.
That's
And
awesome.
then, yeah, it was fucking awesome. And that's how that show ended. The other one, he was like talking about how he was a motorcycle rider, and I don't even remember. But he was riding the motorcycle, and the fucking thing disappears in a bang of smoke. And that same instant, it shows up in the middle of the crowd with him on it, and fucking a puff of smoke. And that's how he ended that show.
Wow.
With all types of like cutting his assistant up and all the shows and shit. But dude's an amazing illusionist live.
I heard.
Yeah, I want to see him in Vegas.
I heard that. What's his name? The guy that did a lot on the street. He was hot. He was big.
Chris Angel.
Yeah, I
Or
heard.
David Blaine.
I heard he was really bad live. Is that right?
Chris Angel sucked.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
You can see editing cuts on his television show. And like supporting wires and like the clothes being tugged. That was
What
a
really
full
got me
production.
on Chris Angel was him walking across water. That really fucking got me. And I was hooked from that moment. And then I did some research and I found out how he fucking did it.
Those clear
Ruined it.
boxes under an inch underwater.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
That was when I was when everybody's growing up, everybody wants to be like a baseball player, firefighter, or whatever. I wanted to be a magician. I was super into magic. I was a nerdy motherfucker.
That's funny. So was I. I studied for years sleight of hand card magic.
Yeah. I know a lot of card tricks. I'm a party favor.
The stuff that the magicians use, like that ultra like basically invisible string. I've seen that before, where that's how they get things to like.
We have a bar rat around here. This old guy, old Town John or some shit.
Right.
He's an old French guy, and he does all these like sleight of hand card tricks and everything. And he's got one of those like stiff strings that he's got a long beard, and he can hang a stiff string from his beard out, and he can make shit float. Nobody sees it, but
Right.
if you know what the fuck's going on,
got
you can see it.
He has an ITR reel. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one time, I don't remember who it was. It wasn't me, but nobody famous. But I was.
He said he went to jail. Sorry. He said he went to jail and he was able to like sneak in his fake thumb. And he was doing tricks. He went to jail for something. He was doing like the salt trick in jail with his fake thumb. I don't know what he went to jail for, probably drinking, but yeah. He's a great magician at times, but he's a shitty magician at other times.
Yeah, I definitely understand. I know those. Yeah. What
Oh,
was
go ahead
wild?
with your story.
I was watching a magician one time. I don't remember like a street level or whatever it was. It was nobody famous, but I remember that because of my eye level, as opposed to everybody else watching, I could see the light reflect off the string, and I was like, I can't remember if I called him out on it or not, but I just remember thinking to myself, wow, he's got a string on that. I can see it.
Yeah.
How can nobody else see it? But then I realized because my eye level was about what 2 foot lower than everybody else or more. That
And I'd be like standing behind him. That's how you could see it all the time because I'd be at a completely different angle than everybody else.
Yep. And like in a bar, the light's low anyway, usually, so that's how they get away with a lot of that kind of stuff in low light conditions.
His son's a magician, or not a magician. His son's like in Old Town. He stands on the corner and he like rides a unicycle, balances on a board, juggles knives, fires things. He's like a circus act in himself. His son's
Right.
great.
Speaking of, I wonder if the Naked Cowboy's making it through all this mess.
I'm sure he's doing fine. I'm sure he's on social media.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. He was around Nashville for a minute there, and I always wondered who the hell, because I don't think I've been to New York several times, and I've never been there when he wasn't. In other words, every time I've ever been through Times Square, he was there. Any time of day, pretty much. I mean, not overnight, but we'll do what?
Never been to Times Square.
It's definitely its own animal. I mean, I've never been there on New Year's. Have no interest in going there for New Year's, but other times of the year. I don't know if I've ever. Yeah, I guess I have. I started to say I don't know if I've ever been there sober, like when I didn't get tore up, but I have. One time in New York, I was there for because John Rich was on Celebrity Apprentice, and he was in he won it basically, but we didn't know that. We didn't technically know that, but we went for the finale, and they put us up in the Trump Soho Hotel, which is a nice hotel, and that's the first time I'd ever stayed in a first and only time I'd stayed in a Trump hotel. But I tweeted, that's back when Twitter was a little more, a lot less noisy, if you will. But I tweeted a picture. They had these robes, the Trump Soho robes, bathrobes. And I remember I tweeted a picture of the robe hanging up in my bathroom there. And I said, I wonder if these come in kid size. And
I was just wondering that.
I'm not kidding you. Within a half an hour, probably more like 15 minutes, there was a knock at my door, and I said it was a valet, and they said, "Yes, sir. I've got a delivery from Mr. Donald Trump Jr. for a 2-foot Fred." I said, "I'm him." He said, "Don Jr. would like you to have this," and I opened it up, and it's a robe perfect, like my size, a kid size robe. It was unreal. I'm not kidding you. For sure within the hour. If not, it was more like 20 minutes, half hour.
Did you keep it?
Oh yeah, I've got it.
That's service. Service.
That's what I said, and then of course, I tweeted that it was. I put, I was pushing hard to be on the following season of Celebrity Apprentice because I would have killed that show, and but that was when he started running for president, and they didn't have a it went from him to what, Schwarzenegger or somebody was the new host, somebody like that, but. And it wasn't, I don't know if it was celebrities, but that show was very interesting to see it from the inside out. I was on 2 episodes of it with John, and one of the episodes was they were promoting Omaha Steak, and got a chance to, because let's see, which one was that? I'm trying to think what the task was, but the owner / CEO of Omaha Steaks, I chatted with him and he asked for my address. And like a week after I get back from the finale or from the episode, this big giant cooler comes to my apartment in Nashville. And this guy the CEO had sent me like, I can't tell you how many steaks. Although if I remember right, it was too much for my freezer at the time in my apartment. But I mean, it was unreal. And I'm not trying to be that, I'm saying all this with humility, from just a storytelling perspective. It's pretty wild.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was neat.
Hey, Omaha Steaks, we'd like some steaks over here.
Right? They were so good.
Not sponsored by any steak company. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Omaha. We'll take any.
That's right. And we can top them off with Fat Freddy's seasoning.
There you go.
I'll put no, seriously, I have my own line of seasoning. Fat is spelled PHAT.
Pretty hot and tempting.
I had a deal put together to put it on QVC, but they wouldn't. I think I've already told this story. They wouldn't pay me what I needed to cover my. It was below my cost. They don't want to. They're about like Walmart. They don't want to pay anything for the product.
I'm in a Bitcoin short, I believe. Am at 2763. Three X margin. And I just added to my Ethereum short.
I'm sitting here watching my Ethereum go up and down. But it never gets close enough for me to get out.
I mean, my liquidation price is 27.57. I could have definitely taken out more margin, but it is what it is. You been using TradingView, Fred?
I have not. However, I have not really used anything since we went through that earlier, way early this morning. I've been dealing with my water issue all day, but I will use it for sure.
Oh, I don't care if you do or not. I was just gonna ask if you had any questions.
Yeah, no, I like it. I just haven't. I'm not really actively. I mean, I'm into two bots right now: the Ethereum short bot and the Bitcoin short bot. When those come to a conclusion, or when I end up closing one of those two, then I'll be have a reason to use TradingView and to pick out my trade, or the entries and to trade more actively. But right now, I'm kind of trying to be patient with the bots because they're doing well. I mean, when it goes up, Bitcoin and Ethereum, I mean, it's not quite as good, but my grid profits are getting so high on the Bitcoin, especially, that it overcomes any kind of short-term upside from Bitcoin as far as the float or the unrealized P&L.
Right.
Which I don't really. I'm still not sure that I understand the unrealized P&L because I'm well below my entry price on a short, which means it should be really my unrealized P&L ought to be gigantic, and right now it's like floating around nothing, or negative a little bit, or positive a little bit. But my grid profits are like 102 or $105 on a $139 investment.
Nice.
Yeah. So basically, I guess I'm gonna let it run here until I feel like until we're getting out of my parameters too often, and then I'll wait till it goes down, which will be my upside, and then close it out. Same with the Ethereum bot. I didn't really intend on leaving it running very long. I didn't. On these bots, sometimes I think that because I've had so many losers, that honestly I go into the bot with not real high expectations of how it's going to do.
Fred,
Yeah.
what are you cooking? You should mute your mic.
Oh, sorry. I'm cleaning off my table, getting ready to cook, but I will. I think I'm gonna hop off here, guys. I'm like about ready to eat my right arm. I gotta fit something to eat before I crash out.
Sounds good.
We'll talk to you at some point next day or two. You guys have a good evening.
Absolutely. You too. It was great talking to you.
You too. See you guys.
Peace.
Bye.
How long till you get off work, Abe? Like a half hour?